My legs ran frantic like birds from a nest, and I ran until drained, leaving no choice but rest. So I fell asleep softly at the edge of a cave, but I should have gone deeper, but I'm not so brave. And like that I was torn out and thrown in the sky, and I said all my prayers because surely I'd die as I crashed down and smashed into earth, into dirt. How my skin did explode, leaving only my shirt. I shot through a tree, and that tree grew up fruit, and I became the seed, and that seed was a fruit. And I walked through the ground with my roots and my leaves, and I tore up the shirt, and I ate up the sleeve. And they laughed at me and said, what is your plan? A third question was born I could not understand. And then suddenly I ripped up and placed in a mouth, and it swallowed me down, at which time I had sound. I said, to see them, these two mighty steeds with their mouths grinning wildly, expressing mine. As they stood there above me, being flanked on each side, I felt no need to fear them, no reason to hide. So I reached up to touch, but they faded too soon, yet their mouths still remained and stacked up towards the moon. How that ladder of mouth waved so soft in the night, and I looked up in awe at that beautiful sight, and I dreamt about climbing into the night sky. But I know that I touched them, they melt back my thighs. So I got up and walked down the path in the dark, and there deep in the distance my eye caught a spark of a crab twice my size with incredible strength. Oh, it greeted me kindly, and then we all drank, and we drooled out together right onto the ground. And
The impact I want to have in the world is we are all great. No matter if you think you're dumb, no matter if you think you're fat, no matter if you are fat, no matter if you've been bullied, no matter if you just got back from Iraq or Afghanistan and you have no legs or your arms or whatever, man. We all have greatness. You gotta find the courage. You gotta find the courage to put your Bose headphones on and silence the noise out of this world, and to find it. And to find it because it's out there, but it's gonna take hard work, courage, self-discipline. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take hard work, courage, self-discipline. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. The impact I want to have in the world is for everybody to be able to face who they are. I want to have that kind of impact where you can go on TV. You can put your life on a billboard. You're not ashamed of who the fuck you are. You're not ashamed of what life made you, what you helped life make you. All that bad shit that's now in this big pot that's stirring, you're no longer ashamed of it. You realize we're all fucked up. Stop judging yourself against other fucked up people who have hidden it better than you. That's all they've done. They've masked their shit better than you have, and now they're flipping it back on you and saying you're fucked up. I want you to realize that this world, life, is one big head game. And once you learn to play the motherfucking head game, it's no longer a game anymore at all. Start living your life. But it's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. It's gonna take hard work, courage, self-discipline. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills. It's gonna take all the non-cognitive skills to be great. To be great. To be great. To be great. Smart is good, all this stuff is good, that's all cognitive. It's the non-cognitive skills that set you apart from everybody else. And that's what it's all about.
God need God. Those who preach peace do not have peace. Those who preach love do not have love. Beware the preachers. Beware the knowers. Not being able to create art, they will not understand art. They will consider their failure as creators only as a failure of the world. Not being able to love fully, they will believe your love incomplete. And then they will hate you. And their hatred will be perfect, like a shining diamond, like a knife, like a mountain, like a tiger, like hemlock. Their finest art. Those who preach God need God. Those who preach peace do not have peace. Those who preach love do not have love. Beware the preachers. Beware the knowers.
Everybody's got these stupid barriers they put in their own head. You gotta resist those goddamn things, because they don't do you any good, and they certainly define the potential for your future in a negative way. It's not self-serving, and it's not even real.
But this idea that there's no way to get past the starting block today is just ludicrous. It's crazy. And it's just this poor thinking. And people that are trapped in bad situations, one of the problems is you feel like this is your future. You feel like you're fucked. You can't get out of that. There's no hope. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. There's no rainbow. And if you feel like that, that alone can be incredibly defining and limiting. But if you look at yourself objectively and say, I kind of am fucked here. I'm in credit card debt. I'm working in a shitty job. I don't like what I'm doing, but I have some ideas. I need to feed those fucking ideas. I need to feed them and water them. I need to set aside a certain amount of time
Every day. To just try to make those things happen. Every day. To just try to make those things happen. Every day. To just try to make those things happen. Every day. You can do that.
do shit that's difficult every day. Every day, do shit that's difficult every day. You can do that. Do shit that's difficult every day. Every day, do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle. You look at someone who's doing really well, like very famous and successful. All you see is him now, flying around private jets, wearing a new pair of sneakers every day, driving around in Bentleys. You just see that. You don't see him being a young kid in Philadelphia going to open mic nights. There's a progression that you're not witness to. You don't see it. And that takes place in everything. It takes place in office, in comedians and musicians. There is a starting point, and with time and focus, and as long as you reevaluate and reassess and constantly, objectively look at what you're doing and then pursue it with passion and focus, you get better at things. There's always going to be people that are luckier than you. Some of it is luck, and some of it is courage. Some of it is putting your ass out there. Some of it is trying things. One of the things that I always like to tell people that I think you should do is do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle. Do shit that's difficult every day. Every day. Do shit that's difficult every day. You can do that. Do shit that's difficult. Every day, do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle.
Failure teaches you things that you don't learn from success. I think failure gives you an opportunity for self-examination and also gives you a feeling that is very uncomfortable. And that very uncomfortable feeling helps you grow. And don't look at these failures as proof that you suck. Look at them as opportunities for growth. And don't look at these failures as proof that you suck. Look at them as opportunities to be motivated to do better.
Do shit that's difficult. Every day, do shit that's difficult. Every day, you can do that. Do shit that's difficult. Every day, do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle. Do shit that's difficult. Every day, do shit that's difficult. Every day, you can do that. Do shit that's difficult. Every day, do shit that's difficult. It's very important to struggle.
Struggle. You don't get to know yourself without struggle. You don't get to know your boundaries unless you push them. You don't get to know who you are really unless you're tested.
So here's the problem. There's a big problem here. The problem is, it's true. You're oppressed, 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 you're oppressed. God only knows why. You're oppressed, 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 you're oppressed. You're too short, or you're not as beautiful as you could be, or your grandparent was a serf, likely, because almost everybody's great-grandparent was. You know, you're not as smart as you could be, and you have a sick relative, and you have your own physical problem. Frankly, you're a mess. Frankly, you're a mess. And you're oppressed in every possible way, including your ancestry and your biology. The entire sum of human history has conspired to produce victimized you. Your individual pathological problems. It's like, yes, true. You're oppressed, 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 you're oppressed. God only knows why. You're oppressed, 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 you're oppressed. God only knows why. The problem is that it is true, and so if you take the oppressed, you have to fractionate them and fractionate them and fractionate them and fractionate them, and it's like, you're a woman. Yeah, okay, well, I'm a black woman. Well, I'm a black woman who has 2 children. Well, I'm a black woman who has 2 children, and one of them isn't very healthy. And then, well, I'm a Hispanic woman, and I have a genius son who doesn't have any money so that he can't go to university. My husband is an alcoholic brute. It's like, well, yeah, that sucks too. And so let's fix all your oppression. Let's fix all your oppression. Let's fix all your and we'll take every single thing into account, and then we'll fix yours too. We'll take every single thing into account. It's like, no, you won't.
even list all the ways that you're oppressed. Second, how are you going to weight them? Third, who's going to decide? That's the bloody thing. Who's going to decide? Who's going to decide? That's the thing. You have to fractionate the oppressed all the way down to the level of the individual. Oh, that's what the West figured out. It's not an accident that the axiomatic Western individual is someone who is unfit, cross, and tortured. It's like, yes, right, exactly. The truth, you know?
You know who Akira the Dawn is?
Of course, he's amazing.
I only desire the approval of a relatively small number of people who I respect. If they said to me, I think you're totally wrong on this, Douglas, then I'd listen. But when it's people who don't want me to do well, then of course I don't listen to them. It's one of the tools we all have to hone in our lives, to work out who wants us to do well, who wishes us well, and to listen to them, even if they're critical of us, and they will be at times, and to separate out those people from people who just, of course they don't want you to do well. They hate you, hate everything about you, whatever. But I don't have much sympathy with public figures who say, I can't say what I think, I can't speak up, and all this sort of thing. If you're not going to now, when are you going to? If you're not going to in this life, what life are you expecting to come where you'll do it? The person who doesn't stand with the mob, the person who doesn't go along with the mob, the person who refuses to walk with the crowd will feel better.
I want to find my ingeniousness, my capabilities of leadership, of management, of organization, and the unfathomably huge size of my online footprint is being wasted. Okay? I need to find, the canvassing stuff was fun. We need to find like some purposeful direction that we can aim our politics gun at. What should we do? Pushing for specific legislation like Rossman. Yeah, I've thought about it, but how would we even... I don't know if that's the best use of what I can do. So I can get a lot of people to show up for something. What's the best way to leverage that? I feel like canvassing was probably like the best thing we can do, but it seems like there's a little bit of a vulnerability there. More curated content, masterclass. Dude, I don't want to go through the effort of making any of that shit. Plus, my opinions change on shit like that, like every 2 or 3 years. So if I make like a masterclass on like how to do something in 3 years, I'm gonna fucking hate it. I'm waiting for one of you to type in like the magical thing where I'm like, oh my god, that'd be great. We can just do that. But none of you guys have it, huh? Oh, Jesus. Go talk at college campuses. This is something that I think I could do. I could start doing research for this. I'm doing one more event with the video guy. I at one of the college things I did, I ran into a guy that's done video for me now at 2 events. He seems pretty reliable, but I don't have much to compare him against. I'm taking him to the Mines event as well, where he'll do stuff there. The only problem is, like, if I do like college things, I'm literally just doing like a Crowder copycat. Go set up Change My Mind booths at conservative events like Trump rallies. Also, I don't want to.
100%.
If I do something
Jesus.
like real life oriented, I don't think I want to shit on. I don't think I just want to shit on progressives or attack progressives. Destiny apologists are actually too stupid to understand subtext, irony, actual irony, not just saying absurd things because how it's so random, or perlocutionary effects. They're actually so dumb they're immune to anything more complex than a button.
Perlocutionary. Perlocutionary or perlocutionary.
You can do a minor fix of like Crowder and Channel 5, go to lefty/conservative content mines to set up a debate booth. Call it Change My Idea. There's housing policy you could support in Miami. I don't feel comfortable supporting local policy, truly, in any place except for like Omaha. I feel like an outsider in Miami. Even in LA, I kind of felt like an outsider. I lived there for 3 years. I feel like Omaha is where I would push for, but then people call me an outsider because I don't live there anymore, so I'll oscillate Miami. Once a week, you could hold a Frank Lund-style event where you find people from all sides of the political divide, ones that are not on Twitter or Reddit all day, like average people hold a Zoom conference and ask them about policies and advice. I feel like whenever I do, I feel like I want to do stuff in real life. Or like, what do I have that's like kind of, well, yeah, okay. Here's like the things that I have that are kind of unique. Like, what can we leverage here? We have a large fan base, politically mobile fan base, because you guys will go out and do shit if I force you to. We have okay money available if I need to. I can debate well. I can be empathetic, so I can talk to different people. We can travel, some connections. YouTube, minor celebs, I guess like Shkreli or Sam Hyde. And bipartisan. You have enough resources to arm a couple hundred people and take over a small rural town. Are you sure you wouldn't want to do a Crowder-esque Change My Mind at a conservative college? The only problem is if it's a really small conservative college, will I even get anybody to show up? Change My Mind at a conservative campus.
Sounds like the makings of a cult. By a compound.
If I could,
You should just
if
do
I
his own
could
Change My
actually...
Mind. I don't know why people criticize Change My Mind so much. Like, college students are literally gonna be like, are literally fucking the people who are gonna be running the country tomorrow, like figuratively. So like, it's good to be talking to those people. It'd be so funny if more leftists just start to do Change My Mind style stuff after shitting on Crowder for doing it for like the last 10 years.
Find a big conservative college. Is Hillsdale the largest one? This would actually be super fun. We don't leverage that. We don't leverage that. I can spend some money and travel. I can debate and be empathetic. I'm bipartisan. This doesn't leverage very much of who I am or what I have available to me, but I guess it does my personality. University of Chicago? That sounds like it'd be the most liberal place in the world. Rage Pope saying University of Chicago as well? Really? Not the econ department. Okay, but I need like... Are econ and business students really going to give a fuck about a Change My Mind thing? Like, are those guys, like, they're just going to see it, like, just go to class? Would they care? The big two are Liberty University and Brigham Young. Your brother went to University of Chicago, but it's right lane. But what did he go to? What did he go there for? Because if he went for econ, then I think the econ department's always a bit more right leaning than like the sociology shit, or that everything else that the college gets associated with, right? Do you want to keep it political, or would a project that can save the world interest you? I don't know if I'm big enough to save the world, my dude. Flash.
Need some relationship advice. What should I do? She says she wants to take a break, but doesn't want to break up.
If somebody says they want to take a break but they don't break up, it means that they've got another person that they're going to go test drive for a while. And if they like that person, they're going to come back and break up with you completely. If they don't like it, they're going to come back to you after they realize it doesn't work out.
That's not always the case, though.
Your live event tour training.
That's going to make this guy spiral so hard. Oh my god.
Canvassing essentials there by giving people social interactions to give them momentum to mobilize. I think there's some value in that, Sejin, but I don't think people would care to hear about it from me. I think all of those, my brain is rotted on like local political groups. I think that even if we had like the best canvassing training shit available, I think that a lot of those groups would just continue to do their own thing. There doesn't seem to be very much coordination there, like nationwide, in terms of like training people to do any of that. And nobody seems to want it because everybody just does their own shit. Destiny, just give up politics and start a YouTube prank channel. Come to NYU if you only want to troll lefties. The neighborhood where NYU is one of the most left communities in the county, or in the country. Washington Square Park routinely has commie LARPers in it. What premise would you go with if you did a Change My Mind style event in a conservative university? I don't know. I'd probably do a Gallup poll, or look up Gallup polls on what are the most important issues facing Americans right now, and then we'd take a left-leaning position on it and then antagonize the students. So maybe something like right now, like I think if I was on a conservative campus, and I would have put up a sign saying something like Biden has been better for the economy than Donald Trump, I think that would get people to come and argue. I would need a lot of reading to substantiate that, but that I think people would come to fight over it if they were conservatives and they saw it. I think they'd come and fight over it because that's like the economy is a hot button issue right now. Are you only interested in doing live events like Change My Mind, or would you be interested in a long-term endeavor to influence public opinion? I feel like you're good at doing honest deep dives into political issues, and it seems like you like to write and research. Would you ever consider starting a small think tank / I mean, I can, but that's not the thing I excel at. Like, I think that, okay, so here's like a business life skills thing. I can't even do a paint on this. When I picture myself, and I picture like what I want to do, there are things that I'm good at that a lot of people are good at. And then there are things I'm good at that I think I'm uniquely good at. So when it comes to like doing like reading and research and writing and like presenting arguments like that, I think I'm pretty good at that. I think there are a lot of people that are way better than me at that. So why would I push in that area? There's so many people that could be better than me at that are better than me at that and do that. So I don't think there's any reason to do that. But when it comes to like engaging people in debate or live conversation in an empathetic manner, and then like being intelligent or rational while doing so, I think I'm uniquely good at that. I don't think there are very, very many people that can do it at the level that I do it. So if I'm going to do something, I would want it to be there. Why would I want to do something? This is kind of like when you guys are like, oh, Destiny, you should make like a how-to on like how to do this thing. And it's like, what? There's like a million people that can do this way better than me. Why would I be the one to make that video? Like anybody can go and do that. I would rather focus on the things that I'm kind of like uniquely good at. Some of the best content that reached the most people was your debate with the canvassing lady, setting yourself up for more. Oh shit, that was so lucky. Oh my god, how many views? I don't even know if that video got a lot of views. Did it? Oh, it did. 500,000 views. Oh, what a horrible mistake this poor lady ran into. I couldn't believe it. How rock hard I was when she flagged me down. I'm gonna film a debate with you for my Facebook. Really? Okay. You were obviously built for this. I am built for this. I think that was my first ever Destiny video. Oh, this is fucking, that was just wild. IRL smurfing, nice. Millionaire YouTuber / streamer famous for debating conservatives gets randomly interviewed by a curious election denying Trump voter. Jesus Christ, that title. I must have read this thread. This almost has more views than your Allahu Akbar memes. Trump supporters triggered by the only Democrat in the room. Oh yeah, shit. These were a lot of fun too. It's so hard to find conservatives. They live in different worlds. How did that Alexander guy, is that his name? Or what is it? I don't want to use his real name if he's going to dogs. How do you describe it? Like a shadow world or something? He had a name for this. Where like, even though all of you are like living like geographically, spatially, you're living in the same places, Scott Alexander. Spatially, you're occupying the same places, but like you're like, it's like dark matter. Like you're occupying in totally different dimensions. Like they're not even seeing each other. It's like crazy. Yeah, I just have to find a way to bring him out. It'd be great if you could start a new org like the Young Turks. I've thought about something like media related. Like even if I could get a guy to start writing articles, I'd be like, can you do it not biased? But then I feel like everybody does that. Like there are so many news organizations like We're the Truth, Project Veritas, Tim Pool. Like and it's like, well, why the fuck would I? Because everybody wants to do that, and why would I believe me over anybody else doing it? You know, I don't know. I wonder if I can get. I feel like I could get a conversation with Dennis Prager, because I'm doing a speech at a college for incoming freshmen in 3 days. That's what I'm going to California for. And Prager is the guy on right after me. So I know I'm gonna see him there. I wonder if I could hit him up for a talk. He literally comes on stage right after me. What college? It's called, I don't know if it's public, if they've announced it. I don't think this is being streamed or anything. I don't know if I want to announce it, or I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if I already said it.
So I should just move on. I feel so bad just giving up. It's been a 6-year relationship.
Here's what I would do, my dude, okay? But I'm a sociopath. This is what I would do. Here you go. It sucks, but this is what you have to do.
Do you agree that women should bear a higher degree of responsibility for activism because they can amass hundreds of lonely virgins by themselves with minimal effort by offering free hand jobs at the end of the day?
Is that actually Taff? You need to send her a message. You need to say, hey, listen up. I've thought about the break thing, and I don't really think I should do it. I think maybe we should just break up. Send her that message, and if she says, wait a second, hold on, I don't want to break up, then maybe there's something there. But if you send her that message and she's like, yeah, I think you're right, then it was fuck. Then boom, there you go.
True, that's a good call, actually.
It's literally rich white
I've literally
kids.
played that card before.
Oh, good. Is this a paid appearance? I never charge for any of my appearances. I only ever ask for room and board. But I don't think this is the type of thing you'd get paid for anyway. But I usually don't charge because I'm trying to be a helpful person. I should start charging though. Fuckers. It's a top 50 university. Oh, is it? I'm trying to dox someone. I worked with Bill Maher back in the day and knows his people. What contact would you want me to pass on if I were to put your name in again on one of the panels? My email, stevenbinelli@gmail.com. That would be sick. Oh, I have, what's bouncing around back here? Fresh and Fit is supposed to be, these guys are really bad at twitching, but it's supposed to be sometime, I think, when I get back, hopefully. And then there's a, fuck, what's the name of the guy? The British fucker. I shouldn't say that.
The British fuck shouldn't say that.
Oh, Piers Morgan. He emailed, their producers emailed me too. But I think I'm just waiting for a response on that.
Morgan's team emailed him? What?
What did I email him last? She emailed me 4 days ago saying she's going to pass it on and see what happens. Oh, because they reached out to me to do a talk on gun control. I don't know if this is the main Fox channel. The show is done live in the UK at 8, and then it goes out on Fox Nation at 4:30 and Australia the day after. I don't know if Fox Nation is like the main Fox show or not, but I have no idea. I'm not sure. But that was 4 days ago. So I don't know if that's just like info behind the scenes or what. Did your shotgun right? No, they're they said it would hopefully be the end of the month, so. You tried asking Lauren how she gets on these things? Well, she has like a bit of a political tribe, I think, although she's a little bit separated from it, but she has a ton of connections. She was a really big international figure, so she's probably met president or something, I'm sure. But the I don't have or she had a lot more real life activity than I did. Do you have someone that arranges interviews or discussions with large content creators?
You could get the Taliban to drive people
they
to the
contact me
polls on
first.
election day.
But I might start. Maybe I should start forcing Nina to do that. Is there a demands for a Destiny filled vid to condense your more recent positions? Yeah. It's called the Manifesto. And that's exactly what it's going to do. Okay, it'll be a change my mind thing. I think I'm going to start...
What did you say about the manifesto?
They contact me
on
first.
election day.
But I might start... Maybe I should start forcing Nina to do that. Is there a demands for a Destiny pilled vid to condense your more recent positions? Yeah. It's called the Manifesto. And that's exactly what it's going to do. Okay, it'll be a change my mind thing. I think I'm going to start... I'm going to talk to my videographer dude. How much is this going to cost me to run? If I have to fly him out and pay him for... I imagine if I go to a place, I probably won't shoot more than one day. Because if I just shoot for 1 hour, if we don't get any good footage, it's fucked. So we probably want to shoot over a few days.
That's fair, sis.
2 or 3, probably 2. Having 2 schools nearby that I could go to would be nice. Then we could shoot for 2 or 3 or 4 days. We could shoot in the early morning.
This is a weird video. It's almost done, This isn't like his normal content. This is like an 18-minute video that he never uploads short videos like this to his YouTube. It's just him talking on stream with his chat about like what he could potentially do with his future content. Like, yeah, that's basically it. Destiny discusses plans for the future, including a potential Change My Mind style event at college campuses, which could be interesting. I'd love to actually see him do like a Change My Mind style event. It makes sense. Like, it's a good style of event. It's a good form of content. It's actually entertaining, and it's like, it's a good way of informing people, because like a lot of the viewers will have the same takes as a lot of the college kids who sit down, and like, so the viewer can connect with the college kids' take and then learn more from either, like, you know, Crowder's videos are actually pretty good. When the Change My Mind videos are pretty well researched and shit. The left loves to shit on Change My Mind, but I love how like the biggest leftist Destiny is realizing that Change My Mind content is like the best place for him to go next. It's kind of funny. Not really shitting on him for it, but just it's interesting to observe. What's up with the viewer count? It's sitting at 3%. If I thought maybe you went to bed or something, Saris, because it was at 4 for a while because I got my 3 lurks plus you. And then now it's at 3 again. Something's messed up. I notice sometimes your lurk messes up. Sometimes I think one of my lurks messed up, but sometimes I realize it's just that yours messed up. And I actually am aware of this more often than you think. Because I just like to know who's chilling. So if I see like the number go up to a certain number, then I can check my users in chat. That's the only reason I care. It's not like a narcissistic reason, so much more so just like I like to know if someone's chilling there, so I'll see the number go up and I'll check and I'll be like, oh, Mitzi's here, and then I'll say, hey, Mitzi. Because sometimes she'll just sit there lurking. I like to call out my lurkers. That's a big part of it too. Was it deactivated now? Oh shit. And it bothers me when my own lurks aren't working. So I'll like obsess over just trying to get those 3 working, and like, because it's fucking annoying when sometimes they just don't work. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then sometimes I'll be obsessing over it, and then I'll realize, oh shit, they are working. It's just that even though it says Saris is in chat, his isn't working for some reason. And the way I'll check that is because I'll turn off all of my lurks except one, which is guaranteed to work, and I actually am sitting at 1 viewer. And if you're here, it should always be sitting at 2 viewers, because there's 1 lurk that's always going to guaranteed work for myself. And it should only ever be able to go down to 2. So if I turn off the other 2 and it goes down to 1, then I know that your lurk isn't working. That's how I can check that. I don't know why. I don't know what to tell you. I know we've had this issue before. Your tab is, you can clearly hear me, so I don't know why. I don't know why your browser is like that. I also thought that before maybe it's because your brother watches Twitch. But he'd have to be watching 2 different people. Or like lurking someone twice for it to matter for you. Because you just can't be watching 3 Twitch accounts on this. Like, you can't be watching Twitch on 3 different accounts on the same IP. Even if it's different people you're watching. Like, I had my 2 lurks when Mitzi was here and I was streaming the one day, and she threw on someone else's stream for a second and it fucked with my lurks. I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Forgot about that. Sometimes it's because I'll have you on and I'm doing stuff in the background, so the tab isn't always like open. It's, yeah, no, that shouldn't matter, because the way I have it open is like, I have a tiny little browser like this. The tab is muted, the volume's up, it's set down to 160p, and there's so much shit layered over it that all I can see from that tab is like how long the stream has been on, the edit button and the viewer count. Next to it is like the task manager, OBS, the chat. So like mostly the window's covered, but it still counts as a lurk. That won't affect it too much. What could affect it is if you're doing so much heavy stuff in the background that the stream starts to get delayed a bunch of times, maybe. Like if the stream has to keep buffering itself so many times that you get super delayed, that could potentially affect it. I know sometimes you've come into stream and been like, oh, my stream was super delayed. That's weird. Maybe you just don't notice it in the background. Other tasks that you're doing are causing the stream to buffer a bunch. And when you're buffering a bunch, that could definitely affect it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just guessing. Honestly, I have no fucking idea. Twitch is weird with this shit. Yeah, lowering my sensitivity 0.01 helped so much. It was down here before. I upped it a little while ago. But that was fucking with me apparently. That is where I need to be.
I'm not sexist. Being sexist is wrong. Yeah. And being wrong is for women.
Classic.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This person delivered some food at this house, and then that same person came back a few minutes later and stole the food.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Hold on, I have to catch this. Mama, ahí viene!
Wearing literally the same fucking shoes, same shorts, same t-shirt. Like, could have at least tried a little harder than just a mask if you're worried about it. Because everyone has a door cam, right? Like, that's obviously why he was worried. Oh my god. Hungry motherfucker.
Hold on, I have to catch this. Mama, ahí viene!
Don't worry, the mom was not attacked by the moose.
Why do people always forget how to run when they need to? Why do people's legs just stop working? It's probably the same guy who ate your sushi, probably. Like, what the I don't understand.
Don't worry, the mom was not.
It's frustrating when TV shows and movies do this, but it's realistic that, like, when someone's getting chased and when they're super frightened all of a sudden, they'll just, like, fall over. Like,
not attacked by the moose.
Like, it's like her upper body's trying to move faster than her legs can because she's so frightened that she, like, throws her torso forwards. But I'm like, oh, my legs can't do that.
I found some butterflies to play with.
Oh.
A giant squid was curious and started grabbing onto this person's surfboard.
It's a kraken.
A little bit more. Okay, I'm going to... Sara, ma tu sei pazza!
What?
Sara, tu...
What do you mean? I just...
This is not spaghetti, my love, come on.
It doesn't fit in the
You
pan.
don't understand me. No, you can't cut the pasta, so...
But I was just... It just didn't fit in the pan.
I don't go in the pan, my love. Dai, you cut the pasta. You know that is illegal in Italy.
A professional skateboarder went for a ride on this bridge in Brazil.
Oh my god. Those nets are obviously set up for him right now though, right? Like, Jesus. Yeah, I've only broken noodles when I'm trying to make like chicken noodle soup out of linguine noodles. I was like really broken, like, you know, I've got some chicken noodle soup mix, so I like take the noodles and like break them once and then break them again and then break them into as many little pieces as I can, basically, right? To make like little chicken noodle soup noodles. Other than that though, you know, you're not even supposed to really fucking stir the pasta in, you know, like when it's like melting, when it's like cooking its way in and it's still out of the pot and it's like falling in, you're supposed to kind of just like let it fall in mostly and then give it one little stir. Like, people will fucking fuck with it so much and try and like make sure it's under the water. It's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It takes like 1 minute for it to drop in. But you know, a hack for that, for breaking it into noodle pieces? What's the hack?
This owl loves to look at bugs on their tablet. This person went sand surfing in South America.
I wonder how it feels comparable to snow, like to the surfer.
That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
I think now is the easiest time in history to be a parent. Back in the earlier days, you had to make sure your kid didn't fall off a cliff or get hit by a stray arrow, mauled by a lion, you know, fall victim to dysentery on the Oregon Trail. It was tough to be a parent back then, but now I think it's super easy because you can just give your kid an iPad and let the internet raise them for you, and then get mad when your kid isn't exactly an upstanding citizen, and blame everyone but yourself. But for parents that want to be a little more involved in their kids' lives, luckily there are some great departments that are offering invaluable knowledge on how to be the worst possible parent ever. This is coming from the OC Sheriff, who posted this tweet. Do you know how to properly search your child's room? If not, stick around for our first episode of #ParentAware with Sergeant Gunsley. I think there is a 0% chance this guy's name is actually Gunsley. This has to be an alias. It's too fitting. Fucking Sergeant Gunsley. What are you gonna tell me next? That ParentAware episode 2 is hosted by Bill Bazooka? Fucking Paul Danger? Like, goddamn.
I'm Sergeant Brian Gunsley with the Orange County Sheriff's Department, and today I'm going to
I think his name is Guns. It probably is his actual last name. It's spelled so weird.
show you how to search your child's room. The first step is to remove the child, or the teenager in this case, from the room. You don't want them in the room because their protests may distract you from doing a thorough search. Hey pal, gonna need you to leave the room. Thanks, we'll talk later.
This is the oldest teenager of all time. Dude looks like he's going on 40 years old. Like, who is this, Benjamin Button? Jesus Christ, dude's got like a thick 5 o'clock shadow. I like how he's immediately treating his son like a
Yeah, that'd be good. I wanted to break them up into lots of little pieces. Wait. Wouldn't that just break it once, though? Maybe I'm picturing it wrong. I'm guessing you could like keep it in the tea towel and keep breaking it, keep edging it towards the edge of the table, and keep breaking it over and over again to make a bunch of smaller pieces. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You slowly pull it off the counter, and then it just breaks on its own in segments. Gotcha.
A criminal like, hey pal, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of here. I'm surprised you didn't like kick down the door, weapon drawn, like, get on the ground, I'm searching the room. And he just
the pull. When you said pull, I wasn't picturing that right. Okay.
tases him anyway just for the sake of it.
So
Like, you're not.
like, you're holding the top, but you're pulling it off the edge, and as it pulls down, the pressure breaks it. I can see it now.
Gonna interrupt.
It's important to search your child's room every once in a while, like I would say about every 6 months. Unless you suspect that they're using drugs or alcohol, then you're going to want to do it more often.
He treats his household like it's boot camp. Alright, champ, it's time for your weekly room inspection. Go report to Corporal Hollow Point and give me 500 push-ups before you eat your green.
That was well described. I can understand things well when they're well described. I get so triggered when people can't describe things well. I'm like, close your eyes and imagine that you can't see what I see when you're saying this. So like, you really got to describe. Like, I hate having to tell people how to describe things. Like,
bean casserole. So I don't think I need to explain to you why doing this is a horrible violation of your kid's privacy and is absolutely going to lead to a lot of problems in your relationship with your family. But I think I'll explain it anyway. Anyone who's ever been a kid, which I'm assuming is everyone except this guy, I guess was just created in a lab to be the most generic NPC police officer ever. Fucking Captain America over here, never had a childhood. Anyone who did knows how awful it feels to think that your parents don't trust you. It makes you not trust them, and it makes you resent them.
So what I recommend is to start searching from top to bottom and then left to right. So here,
yes, they do.
I would start searching in this plant, and then go across to the right, and then we'll search into whatever containers that are here. I always want to look inside the containers and inspect things thoroughly. See, here we have a container with, looks like a place for someone to hide something, so I'm going to hang on to that. Certainly want to talk about that a little bit.
What a weird item of interest. It's just an empty bottle. Like, that's super normal. What do you mean you're going to have a talk with them about that? What is that conversation going to look like? Come here, son. Look, I found it. That empty bottle of vitamin gummies. Bet you're using it to store drugs, aren't you? You break my heart. I raised you better than this. Get out of my house.
When it comes to books, you just want to search through all the pages and just see if you see anything. Here we have a picture, it looks like, of a child with a gun to their head. This may indicate that they're thinking about committing suicide. So that's something that we want to talk about with our child.
Yeah, that sounds about par for the course. If my dad was like this, I'd probably have stick figure drawings of a gun to my head as well. If you're the kind of parent that's actually going to follow this advice and routinely kick their kids out of their room so you can thoroughly search it like you're looking for a fucking treasure map, you should go in expecting something like this, some cries for help to let you know that they're miserable. I also really like the back.
It's so funny that the guy who was playing the kid, it was like, yeah, like 20 years old. And the drawing of the kid was like a 5-year-old.
Background music here, the royalty-free Facebook shit, really helps elevate the tutorial.
So here we have something. This looks like a scale of some sort. So that could be used by someone who's maybe purchasing drugs or selling drugs. So that's something that's disguised. We'll hang on to that.
Pretty fucking cool scale, but it makes it feel like this whole thing was filmed in 1998. Why the fuck would someone disguise a scale as a PlayStation 1 video game? You'd draw more attention with that than anything else. Like, that is some old school shit. Obviously, this is all set up for the tutorial here, but I like to imagine it all is real spur of the moment. Like, he just barges into his son's room, get the fuck out, I'm searching for contraband, and this is the result. So, like, in that case, I feel like his son is innocent, and Sergeant Gunsley's framing him. Like, he's setting him up. This definitely belongs to an older man. There's no way a kid who's selling drugs is disguising their scale as PlayStation 1 Tetris. No chance. But that does seem like something an out-of-touch cop would do to try and bust people undercover. You know, like just parading around. I do love these video games, am I right, kids? We love Tetris and PlayStation, right? Oh! Heroin just fell out. That's super weird. No one's a cop here, right? Like, you guys wouldn't want to buy this, would you?
Looks like a container of some sort. Let me see what's inside.
Literally everything has been contraband so far.
Like marijuana.
Like, this is the worst. Like, go into your kid's room. Everything you find will be suspect. Like, every single item.
So I am going to hang on to this. We're going to have a little talk about that. Some teens use this to get high. They can use this as a helping device.
Absolute beta
So
cuck loser. Jesus
if you
Christ.
have dust off or any type of computer duster in the room, we want to remove that because that could be used as something dangerous and that could be deadly.
The kid's like, I'm just trying to clean my computer, Mom.
Imagine Sergeant Gunsley just hits a mean whip it on camera. Kids use this to get high, and so do I. That'd be fucking great. Now, this is the first thing he's done that seems reasonable to me. You know, keyboard cleaner is very dangerous. You don't want that anywhere around your kids. And I just don't think he went far enough because there's a window right there. That's extremely dangerous. His kid at any moment could throw himself through that window and kill himself. So I think he needed to put some bars on the window to keep them safe and maybe even pad the walls a little bit because we don't want him to like hit the wall kind of hard and hurt himself. Just, I think we should start taking a little more inspiration from the isolation units at prison in order to keep our kids safe. If your first thought upon going into your kid's room and seeing keyboard cleaner is, oh my god, they must be using this to get high, then you have already utterly failed as a parent and something has gone awry.
So well put.
And also, it's very important to be respectful of the child.
How is any of this respectful?
Property.
Yeah, Sergeant Gunsley, very respectful. He's over here acting like Mr. Krabs on the panty raid. Just going through all of like his boxers and shit, like looking for anything in his pockets. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of is, wow, look at how delicate he's being.
Here we have some more clothing. Looks like everything's okay there.
Then like putting it back the way it was folded.
Hidden inside some socks. Ajax. I don't know why this would be in his room, so I would inspect that a little better. In fact, here we have another container that we will talk about.
More dope. There's so much dope.
And certainly you want to collect all these items. They shouldn't have them in their room.
Good lord, who's his son? Cobra Commander? What's he gonna pull out next? A golden AK-47 from under his bed? He's really hit the jackpot here.
And here I have a couple of little baggies. It looks like they may have had some drugs in them or something at some point.
Imagine thinking, I need to make a video to show people how to search a room for stuff. What?
So that's another indicator.
Just that. That's crazy. This guy's insane.
In the pursuit of locating drugs in his son's room, no price is too high. Sergeant Gunsley even starts tugging on his son's crusty cum sock just to look for more clues of drugs. He's like Scooby-Doo, but really gross.
Every single thing.
This looks like it might be something.
They literally just went to like a bong store and bought all the drug paraphernalia stuff that like you can hide the weed in. Like, let's make a video, boys.
Familiar with this as a container. So this is something that people can buy online.
Yes, this is how teenagers hide their weed. They buy a bunch of stuff from the bong store that looks like real products, and then they lay them around their entire room, just like scattered around their dresser, the cover. Like, why is none of this stuff actually hidden in any way? Why does this person have 3 shirts in their closet?
These hidden compartments. So as you can see, it has liquid above and below, but the container, it's a false container in the middle that people can hide things in there.
This part really just felt like an ad for that Mountain Dew secret container there. That shit looked awesome. And Officer
all of it. It's like an ad for all of it.
Gunsley comes in hot. He's like, yeah, you can find this online. And then I half expected him to drop a link to his own blog. Like, yeah, you can find this online at gunsleycrafts.com if you want to purchase one.
Journals are good to go through. As a parent, you have every right to search your child's room. There is no legal problem with that. So be sure to take advantage of that and search your child's room while they're under the age of 18. Here, we just want to take a look through the journal and just see if there's anything suspicious. And here's a page where it looks like they're drawing pictures of marijuana references on it.
If you have to be reassured that what you're doing isn't technically illegal, then it's probably very immoral, and you're not exactly the hero in the story. But to be fair, we were able to locate some crayon doodles of weed in a journal, so really the ends justify the means, and now we know our son is not only a criminal, but an extremely untalented one when it comes to art.
And this is a highlighter, which appears to be a highlighter, but this is something that can be purchased online, and what it is...
Something that we purchased online? Like everything else in this room? Like... Yeah, unless you're super concerned about something. Then fair game, but like, this all just feels so weird.
Is a pipe, and it just hides within the highlighter.
Nothing gets past the keen eyes.
This guy just bought all this stuff to put in a YouTube video because he's impressed by it all. He's like, I've searched so many places and I've probably missed so much weed. Just now he's realizing that these products have existed for like the last 10 years.
Sir Gunsley, the man's omniscient. Not even the Inspector Gadget crack pipe was enough to get by him. What another cool little gadget, which he again mentions you can find online, which to me just feels like he's advertising it, to be fair. But goddamn, that would be like the last thing I suspect to be like, oh, fucking highlighter, right in the trash. I wouldn't think to like go to the secret ass end of it and look for a crack pipe. Fucking go-go gadget crack pipe, and somehow he knows about it. Goddamn, he's too good.
It's very important to conduct a safety search like this because you want to know whether or not they're using drugs.
Wait a second. Look at how much shit. He's on the bed. Like, they didn't even try to do this even semi-realistically. There's so much shit. Like, what the fuck?
Safety search like this because you want to know whether or not they're using drugs. Best way to prevent a...
You want to find your son's 4 pipes, his 7 different weed stashes. Like, what 16-year-old can afford this much fucking weed? Like, what the fuck?
Adult addiction is to intervene early when they're young. So this is the time to prevent a lifelong struggle with addiction.
And create a lifelong resentment of you, their parents. This also isn't going to prevent a struggle with addiction. This may only reinforce an addiction. This is just an all-around horrible idea for parents everywhere. Yeah, thanks Orange County Sheriff, and thank you Officer Gunsley for showing us exactly how to be the worst fucking dad that you can be. That's it. See ya.
You know why you only ever saw those in like Spencer's and like bong stores and stuff? And never like, I don't know, I never saw anyone who had those things actually. Like nobody ever actually used them. It's because like teenagers don't like have the extra money to buy fancy stuff to put their weed in. Anytime if a teenager is a stoner and they have some money, they're spending it on weed, not weird ridiculous containers to hide their weed in. And like for the parents that you'd have to hide your weed against, keeping a random pop can in your room isn't gonna work because they're gonna be like, clean up your room, it's a mess, you have pop cans laying around. Like, you're gonna have to hide it somewhere anyways. What's the point of putting it in that thing and then putting it in your drawer? If they find a Monster can in your fucking sock drawer, they're gonna be kind of weirded out by that in the first place. Like, it's better off to just keep it in the baggie, shove it between your mattresses. That's another thing. Just keep it on you at all times. Imagine that. The only weed that kid had on him was in his pocket when the officer comes in. And the officer comes in and be like, "Son, I have to search your room. Get out of here." And the kid just walks up and starts smoking his pipe outside. Well, the dad finds nothing because that's how you should roll. You should always just have it on you if you're actually paranoid. I remember having to live like that for a while and just like always keeping it on me everywhere I went, never leaving it at home, never leaving it anywhere. It's like Officer Gunsley doesn't even realize that's a possibility. If you told him that, his mind would be blown. He'd be like, "Oh my shit, I just created a new problem."
I think it's time we finally talk about the true victims
He looks so
of
much
the
younger.
coronavirus lockdown and quarantine, which is of course the middle-aged, short-tempered Karens. These brave women have been trapped at home for the last month with no one to complain to except their anti-vax Facebook groups, no one to yell at besides their husbands, no
Anti-vax Facebook groups. This is funny because this is way before anyone was talking about a coronavirus vaccine, right? This is actually May 2020. This is only a month in the pandemic, so he was calling these Karens anti-vaxxers right from the start. Nice.
managers that they can speak to. They have all of this rage bottled up inside of them, but nowhere public to melt down and let it all out in a nuclear explosion of screeching and screaming and threatening lawsuits. But the good news is things are opening up again, which means the Karens now can go back out into society and make it a worse place. So please join me on this adventure. I'll be your host. I'll be like fucking David Attenborough here, and let's observe the Karens going back to their natural habitats after their hibernation. Ah, wonderful. A chain-smoking middle-aged woman with her siren song, such an angelic melody, true mastery over her divine vocal cords, able to deliver this banshee's wail, fuck you. The wild Karen's sharp instincts kick in, hearing the sound of potential danger. She feels as though the essential oils in the backseat of her car are threatened by a potential predator, so she lashes out blindly, hoping that the guttural shouts and puffing of her feathers will be enough to scare away the enemy.
Everyone better stop fucking yelling at me right now, as I'm not fucking moving. Thank you!
She didn't mean that thank you, that wasn't sincere at all. I'm starting to get the feeling that she's just not a very pleasant person to be around.
I don't listen to you either, Shield. Listen, you short fucking piece of shit.
Now you've gone too far, lady, out here looking like the substitute teacher at Hogwarts for the Defense Against the Dark Arts course. Fucking scary looking loud lady, fucking hanging out in this drive-thru looking straight out of a 1970s newspaper comic strip. Truly rude from this woman here. This woman looks like menopause. She looks like if menopause was a person.
Okay? Grow some fucking balls, baby! Grow some fucking balls! No, I'm not moving. Talk all the fuck you want, all you fucking Hawaiians. The white ladies
The
fucking
nipple cover stash, yes.
talk all the fuck that you want, you fucking motherfucker. No, it's not enough! It is not!
Unfortunately, that's where the video ends, but I don't think her anger stopped there. As you could hear, she was still screaming, still going in really hard. I half expected her to take a baseball bat to her own car just out of the confusion from the anger, just hurt itself in the confusion. It is truly baffling how someone can get this upset and have so little shame to just do it in public like this. And I think that's what makes Karens so special. They don't have that level of shame or self-awareness, so they keep going out and embarrassing themselves. And since they've been locked up for a month, they have a month's worth of embarrassment to...
What would have made that video actually fully okay, without even editing any of the video, that Officer Gunsly's video, if you just, instead of editing it or changing any of it, adding a minute in the beginning, or a couple minutes in the beginning, before it all, where he talks about the reasons why you might have to search your child's room and get into legitimate reasons, not like bullshit, be like, and talk about that this is like something you should only do as like a last resort, and only if you're very worried, if you've only had some actual report from one of their friends that are concerned about them, or like a guidance counselor from school or a teacher has like reported them using drugs or something to you, if you have an actual reason to search their room, then it's like like an acceptable last resort, but you should still feel morally like not okay with it, and you should like be talking to the kid about like why you're doing it. Like, but he just dives right into, this is how you search the room because you know, kids have no rights.
catch up on. So they're really kind of speed running that because there's been so many of these things going on. I'll show you a few of them. Let's keep going.
People here that's enjoying themselves. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the last part. Now what are you doing? Now what are you doing? Hey, sweetheart, there's kids here. There's kids here.
This one was actually one of the saddest ones and most embarrassing in my opinion. This is a Karen that's been heckling a group of street performers that are performing for these people that are just now leaving their house for the first time in a month, just to give them something else to think about and entertain them. And Karen said, well, I can't imagine anyone having fun. I'm pretty miserable. Everyone should be miserable. She's like Dr. Zalost from Courage the Cowardly Dog, very unhappy, so she's shooting her cannonballs of unhappiness at everyone around her. So she just plants herself here. She gives this very incredible Ginyu Force pose here with the double middle fingers. Really bold stuff.
There's kids in There's kids. Oh. You should have some respect, sweetheart. Please. Thank you. Could you please leave? Could you please leave? Please.
She refuses to leave. This is a 4-part TikTok video. I didn't even know TikTok had anything other than just shitty lip singing and dancing, so this was kind of an interesting surprise. And I'd like to bring attention to this. I know I'm no major fashion icon myself, but I do have to say I don't understand her sock decision here with the different lengths. It's like Titus from Final Fantasy X with his pants. She has a sock that goes up to her knee and the other one's an ankle sock. So that right there tells me that she just desperately craves attention, so she's trying her best to be unique and not like the other girls with her fashion by having different lengths of socks, which is kind of sad, but it also fits in line with what she's doing here, making herself the center of attention for no reason and at the cost of everyone else's fun.
Sweetheart, we're doing flips in here. For format. Can you please move over? You were just standing right there. Why would you come right here in our way? Move over. Can you please?
Someone actually dodged.
Can you please move over?
Yeah, what a cunt. Like, what the fuck?
Please. Can you please leave?
Match found.
Spoilers, she doesn't leave. She's made up her decision. She is going to ruin everyone else's day because her day and most of her days are apparently not very good. So she's taking it out on everyone around her. And this persists for a long time. I'm not going to show every part from this very pathetic saga here, but I am going to show a little bit. We'll go to part 2 now.
No, you don't have to give her anything, no?
I'm gonna be very honest, I really only know how to play Neon.
Then dodge.
One of the mothers from the crowd is begging with the lady to please leave because they want to watch the show, and of course,
I'd really
the Karen
appreciate it
refuses to
if
do
you
that.
double alt
But what I
forward.
find extremely interesting about this part, as you just heard, some woman in the crowd expressed support for what she's doing by saying it's a public square, she can stand wherever the fuck she wants. I think that is incredible. I will never understand how people can see behavior like what this woman is doing and be like, you know what, I agree with that. She should be allowed to ruin everyone else's day. It's a free country. If I want to ruin everyone else's day because I'm fucking miserable, I can do it. And fuck all of you. I like that the crowd stood up and said fuck off and told that lady to leave and she immediately left. I just have to wonder how. Like, this is huge. Everyone, no matter what, will always have supporters. No matter how heinous and unlikable you are, there's always going to be people that will support you. I don't know if that's uplifting for some people to hear or not, but I think it's depressing. There should be objectively wrong ways of handling things, and this is one of those from this Karen
team's
stand here
actually
ruins
kind of
day,
bad.
and yet still someone finds a way to support it.
Oh,
Crazy
you
to
looked
me.
at their ranks?
We're gonna rate this place up. Follow.
Nice, nice.
also
Using the Overwolf overlay?
No, Valorant Tracker.
Well, yeah, it's Overwolf uses. You can get you can get a Valorant Tracker Overwolf overlay.
I just have it up on my second monitor.
True.
Their average damage per round is less than a kill, each of them.
Wow.
Except I don't know Neon, and they have like 0.9 KDs. So.
Is someone on our team coming out of a loss streak? 'Cause that would make sense why we're about to have an easy game. Or maybe a couple people on our team coming out of a loss streak.
No idea.
They're coming A. They're coming A.
Cover going out.
Good rotate. I was able to slow him down. That trade.
One coming
Looks
out
like
short.
grenade.
Reloading.
Someone should anchor C, just in case. Yeah, Neon. Super quick. It's still Neon, just be careful over there. It's still anchor C.
Yeah, let me hear you. Can you come with me?
It was just one is short. It was just one is short. I think they left long. I think they're C.
Healing you.
Or they're waiting in short behind the wall and just waiting. No.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Sure.
Reloading.
Sage, we're the perfect pair. You give life.
Did you refresh your browser a minute ago, Sarah? Because I saw when that happens on my own end too. It'll boost the number up 1 for a second, and then it'll go back down to where it should be. Because I saw it went up to 5 for a second. I was like, is someone else here? And then it went back down to 4. I'm like, oh,
We do,
Sarah's probably just refreshed his browser.
2A, 2B, 1 garage, 1C.
I'm saving.
Garage.
Or on B.
I think
Astra just blind.
Planting A, planting A.
Blind fucking shadow. A.
Spike planted.
Fuck. Yeah. Raina, you shouldn't have bought anything this round. This is our save round for next round. Because we lost first round. Not gonna be able to buy with us next round, man.
Enemy and defender spawn.
Last player standing.
Get a Spectre. She has a Spectre probably now. I guess she didn't. She's the only one who didn't force. Yeah, Raina, if you lose force first round, you shouldn't force up.
One beats my firepower.
You can't afford
I
Light
got
Shield and
this.
Phantom or whatever. You prefer Vandal. You should force the Spectre and shit. We need to win this round.
I guess we were the only 2 that saved.
Yeah. Econ's a big part of the game. You lose the first round, always save second round. I hear nothing, eh? Okay. Garage and C probably.
Yeah, C.
What the fuck? Man, that sucked.
You fought well. Last player standing.
Oh.
Welp.
Let them try to get through me.
The Raina fucking camped my flank on A. So be careful for that if you plan on flanking ever this half. Yeah, I can't force again with you. I have to buy next. I'm just light buying this round.
Could be worse. Could be better.
I hear A. That's 100% on A. Oh my god, dude. Why wouldn't they just peek me? It took so fucking long to come up with the ramp. They're still so far back, I thought they'd be closer.
Last player standing.
They want to dance? I'll lead. Satchel out.
Oh my god, did I just fuck that up?
Satchel out.
Really? No one saw. Nobody saw shit. How my health anyways?
Wall raised.
Enemy mid.
Push garage, please.
They're also an A long.
Got him.
Sage.
Grenade!
Father.
For you.
Don't over rotate. Anchor sites.
Go, go, go.
I was anchoring A this whole time and then everyone just came. Because one person came. Yeah, planting B.
Spike planted. Last player
Fuck
standing.
sakes, I already had it out. I figured there were fucking one or two of them ratting in the middle.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
I'm going to fuck down right now in defense.
For my shadows, they will.
I'm out of here.
This is my first game of the night. I'm kind of down to just GG next. Fuck it, but I'm also down to play it out.
Let's say let's just calm down, play sites, and we'll get this.
Oh, I didn't initiate it. I just was the F5 on top of the initiate. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. If anyone else wants to, I'm down, but I'm down either way. What the the absolute fuck was that? 80 didn't have.
Unavoidable. Coming through. Gotta go.
We're gonna go plant C or something. We need to be anchoring sites better. We can't just run to sites together.
Spike
Yep.
planted. Reloading.
Anchor, please. Who's gonna promise to anchor C for the rest of this half? I'm anchoring A. I've been
Last
anchoring A
player
this whole half.
standing.
I don't leave it. Everyone just leaves C. So someone's got to promise to anchor that shit.
One dead.
Anybody? Be the C anchor for the rest of this? Which means you just stay there until the spike's planted. Do not leave until the spike actually goes down or until we know they're planting. It's a fucking simple goddamn concept. Omen, you here? Can we get some defensive smokes when they're pushing in? I really wish I'd picked smokes, for fuck's sakes. I haven't had a single smoke on A when they push in.
Yes, you have. That's an actual lie, but
Oh, okay, not in short. Maybe you're putting them deep and long. Do you put them deep into long or something?
no, I just put them on. Like I put them over right here and right here.
Oh, I haven't seen one here. Maybe it just comes
There's a
after.
phantom down, so
You want to fight it? Spike down A. You
Glad
will
I didn't
not
try to
kill
ult.
my allies. Current division.
Go.
Spike planted.
130.
Let's try. I'm out of here. Your duty is not over.
Oh, she's in deep corner.
They will cover.
This Omen's actually fucking brain dead.
Enemy spotted. A. Healing you.
Short.
Last player standing. I will not die here. One
Well, we
enemy
made the KJ
remaining.
kill herself at least.
The backs will be towards at least one of us.
Need a drop.
I want to watch where this kid's actually putting his smokes. Doesn't make any sense.
Satchel out.
Gonna get a drop right now.
C. Get on C.
Enemy spotted C.
You should run.
Spike planted.
Here comes the party. Hey. Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Jesus Christ. We can't do anything against this team.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Go, go, go.
And the face nuggets. Will do.
Enemy spotted C.
I think they're coming to me.
One enemy remaining.
I think they were coming to me and then they got seen, so they didn't actually commit.
C long.
We fucking took a round. It's okay.
I belong here.
Maybe we take 3 more and then we turn it around.
Need a drop. Satchel out.
Salamat, thanks.
Thank you.
The Sage and their 18 kills. What the fuck? It's A. It's A.
You are divided.
Dude. Like, what the fuck? Absolute fucking shit.
Spike planted.
By the time his smokes were down, they're already on site.
Reloading.
Omen's so fucking... This is a useless character. I hate his smokes. They're so unresponsive. They're so slow. He has to do each one at a time. Brim can just drop smokes at the same time. It's so nice.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different
Need a drop.
story.
Gotta go.
Silver 1, Silver 2.
See ya! Woo! Grenade!
Spike's here. Spike down mid.
Go get him.
One enemy remaining.
Wait for me.
Last round before the switch.
No point saying I'm out of here. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Enemy down. Enemy spotted. Here we go.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Bomb buddy out. Grenade. Hi! I'm pissed.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Switching sides.
I know that I am by your side.
Let's just do it.
Yeah.
There's no chance we're winning those.
Defenders
Good playing
win.
with you boys.
Yeah, I'd rather not waste the time. That's why I wanted to forfeit earlier. I could tell we were gonna lose that.
Okay, fellas.
Match
Let's break
found.
this place up. Everybody wants the Soul Brothers back. Follow me, fellas.
Luckily, this fairy tale does have a happy ending. The police show up and escort her the fuck out of there, which is great news for everyone there. It's pretty wild how long it went on for, though. The police had enough time to walk over there and get her out before she left. That's a long time of just making the atmosphere worse around her. And I know she's gonna go home and think that she was in the right. She probably talked about it on Facebook groups about how brave she was, and you know, everyone clapped when she ruined the performance. Everyone was thrilled with her stand for justice or some shit. So the delusion, I'm sure, is still there. I don't think she had any amount of self-reflection or awareness for what she did or how bad she is as a person for this kind of shit. But that's Karen's in a nutshell. Let's move on to the next one.
3 inches away from our fucking car. I couldn't even get into my fucking car. I had to climb over. Oh, but you're sitting in it? I had to climb over, dumbass. Did you not hear what I just fucking said?
While yes, that experience does sound traumatic, there was another way of approaching this situation. You could have backed the car up and then got in normally. You chose to climb over the driver's seat and turn that shit into a playground to get there.
Go right ahead. We'll sue you because you can't post someone's face on the internet without permission. I'm gonna go.
For
She's
some reason,
making
these
this up.
parents that spend the majority of their life on Facebook and reading 50 Shades of Grey fanfic still don't seem to understand that you can't sue someone for recording you in a public situation. But I do like the way she phrases that. You can't put someone's face on the internet without their permission. It reminds me of Arthur, where
The way she says it too, she sounds so like unconfident as she's saying it. She's like, she knows she's bullshitting. A part of her knows.
seat and turn that shit into a playground to get there.
Go right ahead. We'll sue you because you can't post someone's face on the internet without permission. I'm gonna go.
It's like she's squinting at herself. She's like, She just commits
But
to it.
I think it's time they finally get educated on Facebook instead of just believing in these fucking weird conspiracy theories and shit. To understand that, yes, it is totally legal to record in public.
It's not illegal. They're threatening me. She told me she hopes I get raped by a pitchfork, and I'm gonna go to the cops, and I need evidence. I couldn't get into my car. I had to climb over. And then when we were talking about it,
Imagine like not denying anything that the other lady just said and just being like, yeah, I did say that because I had to climb over the seat, and the cop's just like,
I told you my boyfriend did not hit your car because you said if my boyfriend hit your car, you were gonna call the cops.
Yeah, this shit is devolving into elementary school shit really fast, and the security guard clearly wants nothing to do with it. He leaves like a second after he just says, hey, can you guys just handle it? And he just walks away. Respect to that guy, because who the fuck wants to be in the middle of this?
If I find that video online, I'm fucking suing you and I'm calling the cops and they're gonna come get your ass.
I do appreciate that threat right there from her. You know, that's some Xbox Live shit. My dad works at Bungie, and he'll get you banned if you steal my sniper again. It has that same level of energy, so there is a level of intimidation in there. That's pretty much where the video ends. It's just back and forth of just, like, baby whining, like baby raging at each other. I don't know. It's not even, like, insulting anymore. It's just kind of like actual whining. But, yeah, all over a parking spot. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. I think there's something about cars that really tap into the primal rage receptors of the Karens, because a lot of the Karen outbursts happen around vehicles, so it's kind of like this catalyst for explosion among the Karens. It's very interesting. It helps channel their aggression and really bring it to the highest level it can be. She's all over the place now, attacking the spectators. She sounds like Miss Piggy having a fit, throwing a weird little tantrum here. She's speaking as if she's writing this shit on Twitter from behind the computer monitor, but in real life you can't hide behind an anime profile pic, so now she's just got her face attached to this despicable shit. Honestly, a pretty thrilling conclusion. I would have liked to see where it went, because she was clearly in hot pursuit, like some Mad Max shit, honking that horn, coming in hot. But unfortunately, there's no more to that video. But yeah, there's been a ton of Karen sightings and incidences over the last week or so. I just felt it wasn't necessary to show every single one. I think these kind of represent the general attitude of how it's been getting reacclimated to the, you know, Karen meltdowns out in the world. Now that they've allowed to leave their homes, and you know, they don't have to keep tapping into the wine cellar reserves, so it's getting wild out there again. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm sure by now many of you have at least heard of the EDP.
Awesome. Can I hear you say snips?
Snips?
There you go.
That's it.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. I'm just going to go ahead and be extremely honest up front, because lying is a sin, and I don't want to sin. I couldn't even finish Book of Boba Fett. I found it to be excruciatingly boring, so I didn't get to like episode 5 and 6, which apparently it just turns into The Mandalorian and is good again. I didn't even bother. I stopped after episode 3. Once I bore witness to the slowest speed chase in television history, with the Vespa scooter gang chasing through the streets, I thought this is really where Star Wars dies, truly. So I went into Obi-Wan Kenobi with very low expectations, but I'm a big fan of Ewan McGregor's Kenobi, so I was hoping they'd do him justice. And now that the show's wrapped up, I can confidently say they kind of did almost. So the show, I don't think
That's
is great,
well put.
but I also don't think it's bad. It's existing in this very weird limbo of mid. And that's not a word that I've ever actually used in a video before, but I can't describe the show any better than that term. The first 4 episodes I think are very weak. But I do like Ewan McGregor's performance in them. I just think the story beats are kind of lackluster. And that's setting aside the goofiness of like the Leia chase scene, which has already become notorious, where it's quite literally like a Power Rangers moment where Leia's like running through a forest being chased and the bad guys are tripping over tree branches and, you know, they run into a tree and they're like oh, dag nabbit, I guess we'll never get her now. And it's like supposed to be an intense chase and it's just so silly. And then they do another chase in episode 2, which is equally as silly. And then in the following episodes, there's a hallway fight scene where the stormtroopers are like point blank with Obi-Wan and there's a secret droid behind him. He's cornered, you know. How's Obi-Wan gonna get his way out of this one? It's gonna be really badass. But it's not. The stormtrooper shoots the droid shoots the stormtrooper, and then the other stormtrooper shoots at Obi-Wan, who is holding his lightsaber stationary the entire time as he slowly, like, old man waddles up to the stormtrooper and slices him. The point I'm making is there's a lot of like bad moments, whether it's a choreography related thing or just like a bad idea. In that same episode, Obi-Wan escapes with Leia by putting her in a trench coat and they walk closely to each other. Literal cartoon shit, like something you'd see in Hey Arnold when they're trying to sneak into a PG-13 movie. There just are really not great moments in the show. But even aside from those like scenes that aren't good, I still think overall the narrative that they deliver for Obi-Wan Kenobi doesn't justify its existence as a show. It doesn't really add anything to the universe to see these things unfold. It just seems highly unnecessary. They also heavily advertised Hayden Christensen in this series, so I was expecting, as most people were expecting, him to play a pretty crucial role in it, but he's really only visible in a few scenes throughout the show. Everything else is him in costume, and most of the time it's not him in costume. He has, I believe, 2 stand-ins that also do the costume work. So Hayden Christensen wasn't exactly like a pivotal piece of the narrative here either, despite them using him so heavily leading up to it, which I just found weird. I don't necessarily think it's like a bad thing or anything. I like Hayden Christensen and would have liked to see more of like the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin back before everything happened with
Wait, Sarah, 6 minutes ago you didn't hear what she said?
Awesome.
I'm sure by now many of you have at least... I think it's time we finally...
Last Karen? The
each other
final
out, and
Karen?
it's not even like insulting. It's very interesting. It helps channel the Karen, like, big one.
You're the one with the Christ thing on your car?
I think there's something about cars that really tap
Was that
into...
the one that you didn't hear?
I think now is...
This video is sponsored by Keeps. More about them at the end of the sketch. Hey man, I got some good news for you. Oh, hey man, why are you talking so loud? Good news, man, I found them. Found what? What are you talking about? My berries, man. I freaking found my berries. Your berries? You remember about a while back I came over and I was like, hey, have you seen my berries? Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought you were coming on to me or something, but you were talking about actual berries. My actual jar of berries. I couldn't find them. Now I could find them and I did. Okay, I mean, that was a while ago, right? You shouldn't eat those. I ate all the berries. Doesn't old food in general kind of become poison though? It feels like that was probably poison. If this is poison, sign me up. Sign you up for poison. Sign you up for poison. You're not making any sense. Exactly. Where's the sign up sheet, right? Are you feeling okay? You're kind of acting like, not yourself. I am more than okay. I feel great. Oh, you do? Yeah, honestly, I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling just you know, like loose. Because of the poison stuff, you think? Oh, yeah, you know, probably, because usually I feel bad, like just in general, as a general rule, but then I ate my old berries and now I feel pretty good. Well, I mean, you've probably been poisoned, so that's a little hard to believe. Man, I feel like everybody should eat old stuff poison or like drink it. I mean, it was pretty liquidy. Yeah, definitely doesn't sound healthy at all. Yeah, no, honestly, it didn't feel super healthy. It felt like I had like fire in my mouth. It tasted like fire? That sounds terrible. Well, it's not that bad, because at first I was like, ouch, but then I felt warm. Yeah, okay, that sounds a lot like fire. That sounds like you drank liquid fire. Listen, did I ever tell you that I used to hate you? What? Yeah, I never told you that. I used to hate your guts. Okay. I just feel like opening up, but I just feel like telling you this. That's, you know, hurtful. Look, honestly, I'm just feel like being real like now, and I like, for real, I've always felt great about you, and that's how it felt from day one. Well, okay, I mean, but you just said, hey, you want to see me do a backflip? I've known you for years. You can't do a backflip. Bet you I can do a backflip, though. Please don't try. Do you want some of the poison? I got more. I don't think I want to be poisoned. Why would I want that? And you want to steal a traffic cone together? Why would we steal a traffic cone? I just think like we should walk around the city street, we steal a traffic cone, I keep it at my place for years, and then I throw it out eventually when I get a grown-up job, and we laugh about it. I should probably text my ex. Oh my god, I mean, probably not, right? Didn't she like break your heart? Yeah, for sure. I feel like you're doing it. How would you, if you had to spell the word titty, how many T's you put in that? Don't text her the word titty. I texted her titty ? She'll know what it means. Anyway, I think we should sell some of this poison stuff to people. Everyone should feel this way that I feel now. I don't really think you can sell poison for public consumption, you know, ethically speaking. Okay, but if it makes people feel good, right? What's the real poison here? That sentence stopped making sense about halfway through. Okay, listen, I just want to say something, okay? I just want to say something real quick, okay? Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. Hey man, you feeling all right? Hey man, nope, I'm not. Did your ex answer your message? My ex? I didn't text my ex. Oh no. Got a little memory loss going, huh? Honestly, I've never felt this bad in my life, and all I could say is I'm never drinking the poison stuff ever again. I was actually kind of thinking I'd try some tonight. I mean, it looked like you had a ton of fun. Yeah, okay, I'm in. Hi there, hello, it's me, I'm the Adstronaut.
Oh my god. I had a mega cake on them. That's so unfortunate. They're just sunk. Like so fast. Crazy.
It's super rare and extremely impressive to be the first person to accomplish something. However, what's almost unheard of is to be the only person to accomplish something. Let me give you an example. Roger Bannister was the first person to run a sub 4-minute mile. He broke the 4-minute mile barrier, I think it was 1954. Extremely impressive, what an incredible feat. However, after he did it, many others did as well. It doesn't take anything away from Roger Bannister, but he is not the only one to do it. There's very few cases of anything being accomplished by only one person. Now, of course, you could get real cheesy and douchey about it, wiggling a finger. Well, actually, Charles, in fact, I am the only person in this universe to carry up 3 pounds of laundry up 2 flights of stairs one-handed, while the other hand had a finger in my butt. No one else has done that. And you can also then turn to like the Guinness Book of World Records, where it's like the most specific shit no one cares about, like longest time spent upside down wearing MeUndies and watching Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, you could cheat to just...
I used to think about stuff like that as a kid, but more from like a historical context. I'd be like, I wonder how many people have walked exactly where I'm walking right now, or have like thought the thought that I'm thinking standing where I'm standing on the planet right now.
Prove me wrong and show
that was a thought I had a lot as a kid.
That it is more common than I'm leading on, but I'm talking about actual meaningful achievements that are coveted by people, that they actually compete for. Very rarely is there something that only one person has ever done and no one else has been able to do since. And that's what we're talking about today. There's 7 billion people on this planet, and every single one of them is a gamer. So the competition's pretty fierce. There's a lot of greasy gladiators out there that are ready to do battle. So being the first to do something is tough, and being the only person to do something, that's damn near impossible. I searched for a long time to find the hardest, most challenging gaming-related accomplishments ever. And in all instances I found there were multiple people to pull the specific task off. And I didn't want to get into like the real weeds of it where it's really niche titles, only like 5 people playing it. Like that's kind of cheating because technically even I fall into that category where I was the first and only person to beat Super Fight because I was the only asshole stupid enough to spend $200 on a 30-second Steam game. So I didn't really want to, go down that avenue. I'm talking about big titles, big categories that people actively run and actively chase glory with. So one of them I found, of course, was Hollow Knight with Any Radiance. Any Radiance is a modded boss in Hollow Knight where I believe only 5 people have successfully defeated the boss. It was made to be impossible, but through sheer talent, determination, and just God-given gamer genetics, 5 people have legitimately beaten the impossible boss in Hollow Knight. But there is one challenge even harder than that, where there's only a single person to have ever completed it, and his name is Jervalin. Jervalin is the only person in the world that I can find on any corner of the internet that has proof of them completing Halo 2 Lasso Deathless. Halo 2, I'm sure all of you have heard of. One of the biggest names in gaming,
That's
one of the
intense.
most influential
That's fucking
FPSs of
intense.
all time. Granted, Halo's been eating a little shit recently, but Halo 2 is still a timeless classic, and it's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Halo 2 has something called skulls. Skulls are gameplay modifiers that can make the game significantly harder, and there's 15 of them. Lasso stands for Legendary All Skulls On. So you play Halo 2 on Legendary, which is the highest difficulty, which is already really hard in Halo 2 because the Jackals have aimbot and you die in one shot, and you turn on all the skulls, which do things like make the enemies invisible, make it so if you die you restart the whole level, making it so you no longer have a HUD or reticle so you're playing blind. One of them gives the enemies more health, one of them makes them significantly more aware so that way they have like a perpetual fucking UAV in the air and know where you are at all times. Just like crazy tough wacky shit. And most mortals can't complete Halo 2 Lasso no matter what. Even if they like pop the genie out of the lamp and beg them for it, they just couldn't grant that wish because it's just that hard. Most people can't do it, let alone doing it without taking a single death. There's certain strategies you can do with Lasso to make it easier on yourself, such as like save load scumming, where in order to avoid restarting a level when you die, you can immediately save and quit and then just reload checkpoint and it gets around that. So there are like cheesy things you can do to like bypass those things and, get your first completion on it. But to do it in a single run, no segments, nothing, and doing it deathless without save loading, that's a feat that's only been done by Jervalin. Now, I am not doing a great job of selling just how difficult this is. The skulls make this an entirely different beast. It's considered the hardest solo accomplishment in all of FPS history from everything that I've read. And I've actually tried it myself once on stream about a year ago. I could not get past the first 2 rooms in the first mission of Halo 2 with Lasso.
It's insane.
It is fucking brutal.
You have to work your way up to it. You can't just dive into it. Like, I'm guessing he probably hadn't played even Legendary in a while. Like,
and I consider myself like, one of God's chosen warriors for gaming, and I couldn't even get close. It's fucking unfathomable the amount of planning that has to go into it when it comes to the route that you take, as well as just the sheer talent needed in order to accomplish Lasso Deathless. So nothing but the highest of praise to Jervalin for this. It took him just around like 6 hours to pull it off, and it's really impressive. But there is one challenge even harder, and it's also in Halo 2. This has been accomplished by 0 people, and it's actually been attempted by quite a few, and a lot of them deemed it impossible. But I've done a lot of research on it, and from everything I've seen, it is just barely possible. It's a Halo 2 Deathless run in the Lasso playlist for Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection. Most people assumed that you can't do a Deathless playlist run because of one mission in particular called Gravemind, but there's a YouTube channel I found that actually shows that it can be done. They are able to complete it with the Legendary All Skulls On playlist in 52 minutes using some really impressive shit. So Halo 2 Anniversary, or Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection, has a playlist called Lasso. And the difference between that and normal Lasso is there's one skull they don't turn on. It's called Envy. the Envy Skull in Halo 2 actually isn't a detriment, it's a huge help, and it's actually the #1 thing Jervalin relies on in his run.
Oh.
The Envy Skull makes it so when you turn on the flashlight, you go invisible. So you're able to set a lot of certain things up as well as use some very intricate routes to avoid conflict and get certain things done. The Envy Skull is huge, and it's what made the Deathless run possible, and what makes Lasso possible for a lot of people as well. But in the Halo 2 Anniversary playlist for Lasso, that skull is turned off, so you can't use it. And I've looked everywhere online. I got the goddamn magnifying glass out, turning over every rock, every website to see if there is any lunatic out there that has successfully done a Deathless run of the Halo 2 Lasso playlist. Or even outside of the playlist, Halo 2 Lasso without Envy. So every skull but Envy. And I found nobody who has successfully completed it. And I actually haven't found anyone that's even been close to it either. This is a very rare case of something that people have tried for a long time, and
That's
none
cool.
of them have been able to do.
That's cool that it's in Halo.
There is a really good channel on YouTube called The Halo Completionist, and they did a full walkthrough, run-through of the entire Halo 2 Lasso playlist in order to give like tips and tricks as well as show the optimal routes for it. But they didn't do it deathless. That is all spliced, cutting out the deaths and everything like that. From everything I've seen, nobody has been able to do it without taking a single death in a single run. There's only like segmented runs that exist where people cut out the deaths and put them together to show what it could look like, but no one's successfully done it. So again, just to explain what it is, it's Halo 2, Legendary difficulty, every skull but Envy turned on. And it makes the goddamn thing nearly unbeatable, but it is just barely possible. So, I thought it would be fun. Let's turn it into a competition. I'm putting a bounty on it. I want to see the first person in the world to make history here. So, I will give $5,000 to the first person who's able to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 14 of the 15 skulls turned on. The goddamn thing nearly unbeatable, but it is just barely possible. So, I thought it would be fun. Let's turn it into a competition. I'm putting a bounty on it. I want to see the first person in the world to make history here. So, I will give $5,000 to the first person who's able to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 14 of the 15 skulls turned on. Those skulls, so there's no confusion, are as follows: Anger, Assassins, Black Eye, Blind, Catch, Famine, Iron, Mythic, That's Just Wrong, Thunderstorm, Ghost, Grunt Birthday Party, IWHBYD, which stands for I Would Have Been Your Daddy, and Sputnik. So every skull except Envy. Envy cannot be turned on. If you complete the game with those 14 skulls turned on Legendary difficulty in a single sitting with no save and loading or any shit like that, solo, no co-op, I will give you $5,000 and you'll be the first person to have pulled it off. This game came out in 2004. You would be standing atop 20 years of history as the ultimate fucking champion of outrageous Halo 2 challenge runs. Now, the only rules for my bounty here are you have to stream it. I won't fall victim to some sly editing from some asshole who knows how to use Windows Movie Maker really well or something and fools me. I'm going to have a panel of people to analyze the runs if there's any that actually get submitted deathless. I want to make sure and verify they are legitimate runs, and streaming it helps to do that, because it's a lot harder to fucking fake something live than it is to do it in post. So you have to stream all of your attempts. There needs to be public VODs of your runs. You can stream them on Twitch or YouTube. Don't do it on Facebook, because I'm not going on Facebook gaming, so just Twitch or YouTube. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters, like a tornado, you like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll, but we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse. and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, gotta win these fights. You are come shit! Come on, watch it. I spawn control. They're gonna push our end. Are we holding C? Alright.
Get lost!
Come on!
Get lost!
I'm pushing useless.
Come on, guys! Guys, running out! Let's go!
Come on. He's going to B. He's gonna go D. He's gonna D. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no...
The people's reaction.
Get lost!
Come on!
Get lost!
I'm pushing useless.
Come on, guys! Guys, running out! Let's go!
Come on. He's going to B. He's gonna go D. He's gonna D. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin, and once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times.
I've never seen that.
The quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament.
Oh my god.
And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Art! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a door you don't
His parents made him. Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Will Park! Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my god, give me a drink or something! Holy shit!
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case, where it's like, I might as well. And then takes off his headset. Just get me a drink or something. And it happens a lot because again, they're seeing red. Like they just go full caveman, like Neanderthal style, and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fast.
That's so funny.
Time to jump. Right here. For you.
Bounce down.
Nice.
Ball's going down in 2 seconds. Fake teleport. Spike planted. Cutting through.
Shit.
Rainer dinked. They're both low. 1 80, 1
Reloading.
50.
Right here.
One enemy remaining.
They had a sheriff. Oh shit, don't blow up.
I'll take out their sky. It's something I must do.
I'm impressed. On my mark.
You only got lineups for like only 2 spots.
Where?
Here. Here.
Okay.
So default.
I can't remember the last time I messed up all lineups.
We go.
Launching smoke.
Yeah, just checking back corner. Okay.
I thought
Planting
Sage
people.
Enemy spotted mid. Here.
Right click.
Oh fuck! Flank!
DT
One
flank.
enemy remaining.
She's flank.
Spike
Get my
down,
Spectre,
B.
Jet. It's behind you if you want it.
It goes. Oh, sorry.
I have this fight. Light planted. They were not good enough.
Spectre here for you, Viper.
I have no idea where you're being.
Weapon here.
If any of you, I'm impressed.
Literally ran over it.
I have
But
funds
yeah,
to
he
spare.
got it.
Phage.
Yes.
Oh wait, are you from Afghan?
Maybe? Was it on Icebox?
No.
Oh, then no. Do you have that Phantom? I don't know what that
No.
skin's called.
I was like
The
Singularity?
Phantom for that skin. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'll have an extra on that.
I got the spike. Spike dropped.
I'll swing with arrow. Wraith close right.
Enemy spotted A. Here.
Sky right there
Enemy
holding mid.
spotted A. Cutting through. Launching smoke.
78.
What the fuck? Why was she there? Fade mid, watch out. Coming to you, Sage, maybe.
Last player
Yep.
standing.
Called it.
Toxin screen, boars and orb emitting.
Together, we will bury them under their
Reloading.
transgressions.
Here. Here. Yes. Thank you.
Yo, Viper, bye.
I'm impressed.
Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted B. Here.
Flanking, I think.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Gun here.
It's on go.
One enemy remaining.
35. Probably bridge.
Stubborn to die.
Commendable. Again.
Sweet. Sweet.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Yeah, I forgot I got the raise when I first picked up the gun.
You come here.
Toss me bomb. Bomb. Ult it.
Oh, thank you.
Watch and learn.
Anybody been watching The Boys? Season 3.
I've got your
So I'm
trail.
using the Neptune Vandal right now, and there's an octopus sitting on top of it, and all I can think about is that scene at the deep from last episode with him fucking the octopus.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I got hit with every piece of util in the game right now, so I had no idea what you said.
I got the Neptune Vandal with the octopus on it. All I can think about is the deep with the octopus. In that last episode.
Fucking octopus.
Rotate, I'm ulting.
I'm gonna try res. Brim, can you go with Viper?
Yep. Although if you're here trying to res, just go. Just do it now so I can help. Oh, fuck.
We're just gonna play
Yeah,
this
we're
slow
just
and wait
gonna-
for heal.
Coming.
They have no more utility. It's the gun show.
Careful, near,
Well, we
Fader's
know
over there.
we know when
30
it's still on
seconds
B.
left.
I'm with
Jet,
you.
you're back in the game. Jet, you're back in the game. No, you're AFK. That's tough.
Planted.
I'll watch mid. Fade's coming from mid.
2v2, Jet's AFK.
Ray's unknown.
One enemy remaining.
80.
Good job.
Fuck you.
Not
Yeah.
so tough after all.
Jay, you back?
Welcome back.
What do they think this is? A backyard
Reloading.
scrimmage?
Well, at least the Jet got their
Can
gun.
someone get this? Thank you.
But
Thank you.
are they here?
Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you.
Reloading.
Jet.
Keep hitting them.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, good. You got res last
Fine,
round.
we won.
Yeah, you got res and you're AFK.
My bad. I was getting something. I didn't expect to get res.
Always look if your stage has a res before you leave.
Down and out.
Right, close right.
Launching smoke.
Watching this location.
Omen's on A.
One enemy remaining.
I'm gonna watch spawn 6 and watch mid.
Spike planted.
Surge, I can't bait it either.
Time to stock back up.
I really don't like the sound of the Neptune Vandal. Anyone want to change?
No.
Gun here.
Thank you.
Reloading.
The bubbles
I
are
can all
fucking
hang with
shots.
Aaron if you guys want.
Yes.
Begins.
Omen on top of the boxes.
Nice.
Reloading.
Balls are going down. Back a side.
I have, oh, never
Launching
mind.
smoke. Spike planted.
I'm dead to that nade. That landed right up fucking on me.
78.
Fade was
Not
Hall.
bad.
Nice trade.
I have a lineup, just died.
Good job. Good shot, dude.
Thanks.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the thing to do.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Viper, do you mind buying?
Funds to spare.
Refunded.
Viper Balancer, you kind of, yeah.
Thank you.
No, it's the team eco.
Just refund the gun, let me buy.
Need
Oh
equipment.
no, sorry, I threw it.
No, fuck it.
Let me buy.
Raise left.
Taken down.
Reloading.
Where the? Oh.
Cancelled ult.
Oh my god, 114 to fade mid on doors.
They're dead.
Fire in the hole!
Poison orb emitting.
Where even is she?
If I get ulted, this game's racist.
What a whiff.
Party's over.
One
Brother,
enemy
bruh.
remaining.
Last one's B. Just go ahead, quick.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Can someone get this?
Here. Reloading. I'm impressed.
Need equipment.
Keep up.
Thanks.
Joe, can you buy? Thanks.
I'm so sorry.
Reloading.
By door. Double doors.
Elbow. Flank.
Oh my god.
Spike down mid.
Raise elbow.
Last player standing.
Cutting through. Three.
30 seconds left.
Nice.
Spike planted. I'll handle this. I'm back.
My bad.
Nice try.
Move in after I strike. That's when they're weak.
Yeah, I think you can be crouching and then come out of it. It feels like you'd have to because there's like spots like in the new map Pearl where you have to crouch, and I don't think they would want
Safety's
to
off.
block Yoru from being able to take paths like that with his ult.
Face your fear!
I got the spike.
Reloading.
Spike drop. Fake trap. Time to do. Open up the sky.
Mid tunnel.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's behind door, behind half wall, next to mid. Yeah.
Cool.
Or they're in mid.
Get the FK again.
Okay, what the fuck, Jet?
I'm just gonna go
Last
take
player
that for
standing.
dying, sweet.
Jesus Christ.
That's kind of tough.
Bottom fragging AFK twice
yeah, are you
on.
like do it with them? Stop resing that dipshit.
Yeah.
Please?
Do not res the Jet again.
30
It's
seconds
horrible.
left.
And reporting someone for AFK isn't just like if they lose the entire game. This is what reporting someone for AFK is for. So you pull this shit for half the game. Nice. Well played. Yo, Jet, you back yet?
Look at me. I know that I am by your side.
Yeah, I was gonna ping Thumb. I thought you had it. It wasn't like he came so fucking late. It wasn't really a worry. Once I saw you throw your molly on it, you had it.
Can someone get this?
You took forever to get there. Yo, Jet, you're back again. Once again, you got rezzed and you're AFK.
Bruh.
So stop going AFK during comp games. You have a Sage on your team who has a res ready. Like I said, press tab and see if she has a res before you AFK.
Reload. Flashing.
Have wall for bomb.
Back tight.
Reyna 120. Tunnel, might grab my vandal.
I've got your trail.
Bro hiding. Just right. 100 on
Player standing.
Toxins going up.
Bring the bomb.
For toxin screen down.
Tough.
Last round
Because
in the half.
If you saved, spend it.
Can someone get this?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna ping where my lineups are, by the way.
Jump them.
Here. Here.
Fire in the hole!
The hunt begins.
Spike planted.
Anyone else?
One enemy remaining.
You.
hit 40 on doors. On the right door. She's on the right door.
Cutting through.
You're watching.
Healing you.
Switching sides.
Yes.
She just hit the north door.
Does anyone know how to boost?
Yeah, where?
I'm on B side.
On the opposite map.
Let's do it next turn. Actually,
yeah,
we
yeah.
got 20 seconds.
You're just trying to get up top? In the corner? Oh, okay. Let's see if we can get it.
Let's fly.
Decoy.
This side, they're here.
We just almost had it at the last second.
I'm gonna go through mid.
Oh, looking right at me, obviously. Stuck. Got stuck there doing his stupid shit.
Spike planted.
He fucking had it, dude. Last second. Oh, I jumped down.
For you.
Both are back there.
Reloading.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
He was in the corner there.
Empty.
The dimensional fabric here is thin. I'll tear through.
We lost that round saving. Buying next round.
I'm saving.
My ult's not ready.
No, I'd rather buy next.
Cut 'em down to
I'd rather buy
size.
actual guns next round.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Raised at 100.
Smoke's down.
You drop a lot of smoke spims though. They're all open.
I only had one. It's first night.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that's why you don't buy that round, because they're all gonna have more util, full shields with their specters. You're forcing, you're just gonna be underhanded. That's just safe.
Works sometimes.
Yeah, it can. If the enemy team is just worse. But with balanced teams, that's why if you watch pro games, like if they lose the pistol round, they save. They don't ever do the force shit. That's some bronze IQ shit.
What rank are you guys?
I'm saying it can work. I know it can work in silver and gold too, but it's like not a good mentality to bring up to the higher ranks. That's all my point is there. Yeah, I'm like silver, peak, gold 1. What about you, Sage?
I don't really play comp, I'm not sure.
Where'd you get placed?
I haven't been finished my placements yet.
Oh, this is your first season you play comp?
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
Back.
B.
Back site.
Last player standing.
Good job.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Yeah, is this the first season you played comp then, Sage?
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Have you just never played
No,
comp?
but I always 5 stack,
have funds
so
to
it's
spare?
kind of fucked.
Oh, it's hard to tell your actual rank? Yeah, I know what you mean then.
Thank you.
I only solo queue. I was gonna say, but alas, I don't have tits, so I don't have a bunch of guys trying to play with me, but that's just gonna sound sexist, even though it's just supposed to be a joke. Ugh.
Enemy spotted A.
I hate everything.
Rest.
108 on Omen. He's doing heal.
Blocking sight.
Smoke's down.
Who are you ulting or? Do you see them?
No. Just
Information.
Oh shit, they're planting on B. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Spike down B.
shit. Good anchor, you're.
Sky was halls, so she could have pushed.
And also help me get to.
I'm just
here.
coming to spike.
Sure.
I know it.
One enemy
I've
remaining.
got your trail.
I'm gonna grab this orb.
GT.
30 seconds left.
Nice.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Jet, just request. Jet, request.
Need a drop. Thanks. Together.
Launching smoke.
Reyna's low.
Launching smoke.
Anchor B. Anchor B.
Enemy spotted B.
Yeah, that's it. That's a quick fake.
I think they're going through spawn.
Yeah, I think they're coming back.
Spike
Fuck.
planted.
Planted here.
Viper, it's hard to watch mid with your wall.
Last player standing.
I'll watch mid.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Smoke's down.
Stay down.
Face your fear!
Enemy spotted A.
34 on him.
Gotcha.
Spike planted.
124
Now we're
fade.
cooking.
Faded one shot.
Your duty is not over.
Thank you.
Fade is on
Flash
back
right?
side there.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Fade's right on pyramid.
No charges left.
Good shit.
One all? Here.
I'll give it to Sage, yeah.
I'm really far.
No, it's
I'm not
fine.
gonna get ult again.
Thank you.
As soon as maybe we fucking throw for 29 rounds.
Blasphemous.
Match point.
Let's end this.
Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you.
I'm gonna off the start for information.
You wanna do it on B? I'll just ult the A.
Yeah. You don't need to all. I can kill myself. That's fine.
But like, you ult them, you don't see them, I'm ulting.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
You know what to do. Smoke's down.
I'll handle this.
Reyna. Only Reyna. Good kill.
One caves.
Don't get in my
Another
Spike
mid.
down mid.
Got hold B, we got Viper ult on A. Jet, please don't come.
Raze
Please
was
stay on
mid.
B.
Spike was mid, wasn't it?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, I didn't hear that, my bad.
GG's.
Yeah, GG.
I say everybody in this group has like the most relaxing voices. Y'all sound so chill.
Ah, they're tall.
It's 5 a.m.
Time for a protein.
Oh, y'all just tired. Okay.
GG's.
It's like my afternoon.
Oh shit.
Like they all had like such like fucking indica vibe to them. That's the best way I can put it. Nice. Made up for that last game by a lot. Good shit.
Fascinating.
Hey everyone, Garbage here. The Battle Royale genre of games has evolved quite a lot since PUBG brought it into the mainstream. Every Battle Royale from Fortnite to Apex Legends has mixed up the formula in its own way in an attempt to innovate on the genre, oftentimes to great success. But the one game that I think has done more to evolve the Battle Royale genre than any other game on the market is, surprisingly, Call of Duty Warzone. Now, before I start, let's be clear. An innovative game is not necessarily a better game. Warzone is definitely not the best Battle Royale in my opinion, but it is certainly one of the most unique. So let's start with the basics, healing. In Warzone you have two types of health. You have armor health, which you get through armor plates, nothing too special about that. And you also have your base health, which like other Battle Royales, you have to keep above 0 if you want to avoid getting knocked. The main difference is that in other games you have to use healing items found throughout the map to restore your base health, while in Warzone it automatically heals after a period of time of not taking damage. This pretty much eliminates the randomness of finding healing items in Battle Royales, and so you don't have those situations where you could have won if you only had one extra syringe or one extra bandage because everyone heals up automatically. But ultimately it's a Battle Royale, and dying a lot is a part of the process. But Warzone manages to innovate on dying as well. In other games, when you die, it's either game over like in PUBG, or you then have to sit around for the next 5 to 10 minutes doing nothing, hoping that your other teammates fight off your attackers, grab your respawn banner, and make their way to a respawner to bring you back, at which point you then have to scramble for whatever weapon you can find. Whereas in Warzone, when you die, you get sent to the Gulag, where you have a 1v1 fight against another person, and the winner gets to get back into the game. Because there can only be one winner in each Gulag fight, it ensures the total number of players in the lobby is constantly dropping so the game doesn't drag on forever. Not only is it more fun than waiting around hoping that your team can bring you back, but ever since the Pacific update, when you do win, you get to keep the gun you were given in the Gulag, which means you can get right back into the action instead of searching for a new weapon. But sometimes the weapon you have isn't good enough and you want something a little bit spicier, something you're more familiar with. And for that, Warzone has the loadout drop. Just like in other Call of Duty titles, you can create custom loadouts in Warzone, modifying your favorite weapons in various ways to suit your playstyle. You can assign special perks and equipment to your loadouts as well, and when you're in-game, you can either find a random loadout drop or call one in from the game. There are fewer instances where you
Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all, and it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. Jeez. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on the show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately.
Like cutting on quality wherever they can, yeah. Brutal.
Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the 3 dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough in the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier...
Jesus Christ. Fucking passionless corporate anime. This reminds me of certain Netflix projects.
Here.
Beach raid, beach raid.
Enemies B. Grenade! Bomb buddy out. Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. Blinded.
It's 26, only 26 raised.
Sova's tower right now. Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot.
We have Spike?
Yeah, Spike's in tower.
Yeah, we have Spike.
There's a ghost up here.
Well, I don't have heal.
Yeah,
I have heal in 20.
Thirty seconds left.
He's outside. Yeah, just play time here.
You right?
Yeah. Good shit.
Oh, it took out his fucking legs.
I like toes.
Oh, me too. Salty.
3 of them tried to push arcade, and I'm so glad I got Boombot. I hit them all with my grenade and my Boombot.
Bro, I know. Bro. You're a fucking menace.
Oh my gosh, I'm at the toes, and then I shot him for 69. I killed him for 69.
69?
Yes! I think I heard the name main. Yeah, they're main.
Time to jump.
Let me know when the walls come up.
Going down.
Dog Sova. Nice shot.
Oh, come on, that was my kill.
I'm gonna bird it.
Oh, you're not going down?
Last player standing.
60 on right now.
Oh, what the fuck? This Omen just camps there. Oh my god. I checked every corner except that one.
Nice shot.
Never.
There's fucking Reyna forced in Ares, eh? Like that. I can't buy this round.
We get a full save or force buy.
Yeah, I'm buying next. I gotta just buy Frenzy and buy next.
I say we should save and then buy next.
Yep, save.
Gives him nothing.
They're gonna be.
Omen has a Vandal.
Yeah, he has my Vandal.
Oh, I know. I was just.
Oh, did you force buy last round?
Yes. I always force in round 2. You should always force if you win. We won the first round. Who didn't force last round?
Me.
That's a mistake. That's probably contributing to why we lost.
That's why we lost.
I picked up a gun. No, I picked up a gun. I picked up the Ares.
I think they're rotating to A. They're backing
You
off.
picked up the Ares and you got to kill at the end, but like your team ran, like you got ran over.
We're good. We got it.
Yeah, we got this.
Wall going down.
Oh, you're.
126 over.
52. Reyna's up in tower.
That smoke's gonna go away in a second, Yara.
Last player standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Nice shot.
He was right behind her.
Sova's 126.
Gun out, gun out, gun out. He was right behind her. Okay, he's planting, he's planting.
He's planting.
Your duty is not
Thank you.
over.
Spike
There's
planted.
another gun here, I think.
Feels different.
The gun's around. There's Ares is. There's a couple of Ares on site.
Reloading.
I can bird it.
Hawk out.
Not there.
Hold the
He's playing for
He's probably
main.
main, he's probably main.
Good job.
I am not just your healer.
Thanks
He
for the
didn't
res, brother.
plant to play for main properly.
Damn Sage, you do everything. Why are the rest of us even here?
Alright, back to good econ. Let's buy and keep buying. Keep winning.
It's because your Vandal skin was so sexy. That's what made me
Oh, the
win.
red guy is? I love it.
Dude, it made me think of you, and I had to win.
Oh, thanks, bro. I'm feeling the brotherly love.
I think it's gonna be an A push.
Might be. Hear anything? Oh,
No,
it's
I don't
B.
hear anything.
Nothing arcade.
133 rays. They have Ares still.
I don't see anybody arcade yet. I think they're all main.
Spike planted.
Detroit.
Here's my coffee. Here comes the party.
One enemy remaining.
For me.
Hold bomb.
Oh, we're enemies.
Hold bomb, I got you.
I'm an idiot.
You're good.
Bomb explosions.
I'm sorry.
Let's turn them into trees, team.
I need a drop. Thanks.
Find the weak point and break it.
Are they there?
Arcade.
Got one. Grenade.
No shots.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
She's gonna spawn.
Yeah, she's in the spawn over here a second ago.
There.
Yeah, she's still here.
Flawless.
Good job.
Oh, that was fun.
Trees.
They had fun.
Bro, I feel so bad. I made a little slit in my wall, and I just murked them all.
You watch any sneaky Twitch streamers who play Sage?
I watch Grim.
Grim's
Yeah,
good, yeah.
I push shit ton of Grim walls when I play Sage.
Grim and
Bro,
like
Grim's amazing.
Flo is also.
Oh
pretty
shit, he rage quitted, bro. I came mad. You said who else? Flo?
Flo Ascending is his name. And he's a Heartstuck Immortal, and he's.
We got Omen.
It's funny because his name is Flo Ascending, and he's totally gonna be a Heartstuck Ascendant. Yeah, he's got some funky walls too. He's pretty good. Not as good as Grim. He talks about Grim, but he's pretty big. He gets like a couple thousand viewers on average, or in his big stream.
You fought well. Grenade. Go get him.
Last player standing.
Get out of here. Nightmare's over.
I think Soap was on side.
Oh,
that's my
that's
bad.
bad. No, that's all. I didn't. Your call out didn't mess that up. You're all good.
Move in after I strike. That wins a week.
I shouldn't have crouched and sprayed. All body shots.
I don't want to talk about it. You didn't see anything, Sage.
I didn't see it.
Good.
Yeah, his back is actually turned. He actually didn't see. And so is
I just
mine.
looked at he's
I'm
kind of
guessing
looking
you
at
fucked
me.
up
I'm
your
like, you
orb.
can see shit.
Good speed.
There.
Pushing B.
Soba was just here. He's gone arcade now. He's arcade. Soba's arcade. Multiple arcade probably. Tried to fake A with a dart.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Flawless.
Good job.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
I know that's not even what people usually mean by pros don't fake, but I still just want to throw it at them.
Your dummy thick ass away from me. Hey. Hey, shit, who throw it back better? There's C.
Spike down A.
Here comes the party. Satchel. I blew you up.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that sucks.
Good job.
If you see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, alright? We'll figure out what they do eventually.
I think it's B.
Omen killed. Enemy spotted B.
Satchel out. You will not kill my allies.
Why? Who the fuck just opened that? I'm tripping. I'm tripping balls. Oh, Yoru's teleport is holding it open right now. Yoru, your teleport opened that door, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I thought there's an enemy next to me.
I didn't even know it was on there.
It tripped me
They
the
might-
fuck out. I didn't know your teleport can just hold door open like that. That's cool. Good to know, though, for you. Your teleport can just hold that door open like as long as you want.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Well, Ren is still at B.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Damn, they were actually coming back to A with Spike. I should have slowed down.
Paint? Check. Charges? Check. Brakes? Nowhere in sight.
If they're A, I could just ult.
Alright, I'm gonna go B then. I'm putting 110% of my faith in you.
You shouldn't do that.
I'm gonna put all my faith in you too. I'm leaving. You got this.
Anything B?
Yeah, I think they'd be.
I can ult on B if I can get there fast enough.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Grenade!
Pretty fine.
Sky, I'm 13 HP. I don't know if we can actually meet up here.
Healing over here.
Thank you. Let's go retake because they're about to plant, I'm sure.
Oh, you're juicy.
Spike
Oh
planted.
my god, that's so fucking juicy.
You have ult, by the way.
Yeah, I know, that's why I picked up orb. I've been orb
This is
hunting.
insane stash.
Out of charges.
Oh my god, I fucking suck, I suck!
Player
Jesus Christ, do you see that?
Oh, no.
No, we saw that. Let's not talk about that. I just hit the door. Oh my god. I've literally been getting so good at those two, so I was overconfident there.
You can save your ult, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Oh my god, you're so
my
fucking
God.
cracked. Jesus
Oh, you
Christ.
got it.
You were a 3K Sky, so they're like, what the fuck? They're not gonna hit their shots.
Dude,
You hit them.
that's the most I've done this entire game.
Dude, that was cracked. No, we've been stealing the kills.
Bro, all of us don't really have kills because y'all, you
We're
and
just-
Sage keep like fucking
just-
people up.
I don't know. I don't even know why I have been not even having the
Like,
greatest
I'm not
games
even
ever.
mad about it. It's just like, y'all just are better.
Oh god, I'm finna pee white.
Jesus Christ. Oh, this is a feel good game for me. I've been having some bad games.
Honestly, same.
I'll make your game better.
Me and Sky's like last two games, like, demolished.
Even the games where I match MVP have been bad games, to be honest. I lose.
The last game we were in, their Reyna was hard carrying them, and on top of that,
Oh, they knew. They're coming.
the end of the game.
Oh, they rushing right there. Should've peeked with me.
Yeah, I can make them rotate.
Don't get in my way.
Out of charges.
My beard's one. Never mind, I know it.
I sent out seekers. Yeah, I think they were about to start rotating.
There.
Yeah.
Spike down A.
Three for me.
One enemy remaining.
Nice trades.
Rain is-
Nice.
Nice try.
Good shit.
I am a mountain.
They're like
Definitely
afraid of me and
Last
Sage at this
round
point.
before the switch.
It's okay, guys. I'm so proud of my duo Q right now. He bottom fragging. Look at him.
Are you queued up with Yoru?
He's god tier.
Wait, what's your peak rank, Sage? Gold?
Paper 1.
Same.
Like gold 1?
And I'm honest with you, I'm stuck in bronze, bro.
What? No, you're like a silver
Dude,
player.
Kind of dog shit.
You're like I'm a silver player. I'm like a
Look, I
silver.
carried my Yoru. I carried him to silver, and like all he does is make fun of me because I'm a bronze menace.
Nah, you're a silver player.
They're A.
Spike down A.
Spike spotted A.
Oh.
I don't even need this orb.
I just.
Oh, I should have just used it to bait another one in. I could have had him.
Almost going to
Poison
It's over
orb
this dish. We have Spike here on A main, so just everyone come here.
One
I'll help watch
enemy
Spike.
remaining.
Sova's dish.
Oh, get in the corner. Get in the corner. Whatever Daddy
Okay,
wants.
don't die.
Daddy
Don't line up when he
What the
peeks. When he peeks, Jesus.
Fuck. Oh, I'm getting. Oh, this is nice.
Poison orb emitting. Poison's
Is he
off.
still up there? No way.
He's gotta be.
No way this kid's that
They
retarded. Kid has to be at least not brain dead enough that he's
Oh,
moved down a
let's see if I
little.
can-
Orb emitting.
Did he rotate through ropes?
30 seconds left.
Is he on B for some reason?
Might be safe.
He's underneath you right now.
Good job.
I should have rezzed.
Portal closed.
Switching sides.
A day working the farm would do these fellas good.
is how we're gonna play attack. We're gonna hard rush every time.
Yes, yes, yes. I agree.
We're gonna put up that sexy green wall. We're just gonna
Yeah.
fucking go crazy.
I agree. Yes. My walls are very sexy, you know.
I'm going. Just like Yo's thick juicy. Oh, yo.
No. Have you seen Sky's thick juicy ass? Like, holy shit! Look at
That's
that.
a man's ass. I love it. Jesus. You smell that?
I'll flash it.
Cutting through.
Yeah, I got flash.
Enemy spotted. B.
Ow.
Wall going down.
Ray's dead.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, nice job.
You're up. Stay safe.
Full buy, full buy.
I always do. I don't want to buy a fucking Spectre and then have to play a Spectre in round 3. I just
That's
get the
fucking
fucking
gross.
exactly. Just get the
Fuck.
Vandal so that you can use it in round 3.
Ever
When
done it?
they're gonna have Vandals round 3 anyway, so you might as well get the fucking Vandal now.
Just pros, you know.
Yeah, pro.
But like, don't.
Let's just, dude,
I don't-
put
I
that
don't-
wall up and let's
if-
go.
Everyone
go
always
all
says
up.
for
I don't know
Spectre.
any.
Everyone says for Spectre.
Put
I
that
say
wall
for
up. Let's go.
Just guess one.
A wall up there.
Trust your intuition. I'm alone on dish with Spike, by the way. I don't like this. I had to watch too many
I'll
angles.
flash.
I got this. Fuck it. Nobody watching dish. Wow, actual fucking retards.
Can you plant right here, Raze? Can you plant right there?
Where?
Okay, oh, no. Okay, never mind.
Sorry. I like to plant in weird fucking spots that nobody else plants in. Especially in round 2.
Reloading. Bomb buddy out.
One enemy remaining.
We both had our sights on her.
Yeah, it's just fucking
The tree.
cornering her.
Scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
Let's go A again.
Okay, good. I don't have Spike this time. I hate when I pick up Spike and I go dish alone and nobody's with me. It's just watching both sides. It's kind of nerve-wracking.
There.
Looks like a retarded smiley face. Nobody watching dish again? Really? Why? Who leaves dish open like this? Don't do this in your game. Do you see nobody watching dish in your games on Fractured? Do it yourself. Be the guy who always watches dish.
Usually, if no one's watching Dish and I'm playing Viper, I'll just put my shit on it.
I guess, but it's good to have someone in it. Like, I'm always the guy watching dish, and it pays off. Actually, so bad.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, so they're ringing.
Take it out.
Grenade.
One enemy remaining.
He just accepted his death.
Is
He's
that
like,
Omen? Did you watch that? Yeah, you just stood there.
Yeah, that.
He just wants to be over.
That shit, I'm out.
Time to bury
I need a drop.
Go B. So you peaked gold last act, right?
Yeah,
No,
one
bruh.
multiple times.
Swear to God, bro. Bronze minutes. I swear
It's
to
on
God.
my Vandal skin. If you see my Vandal skin, it's got the gold.
Yeah, that's why I
thing
asked, and it was on your banner too.
Everybody stay in
Yeah.
squad.
I'm proud of it. I've solo
Wow,
queued my way up
of
from
all
Iron,
fucking
and I never played CS:GO
Of all
before.
fucking people.
I'm about a year into Valorant
This is
now.
not my first F2, but
It's, yeah, I was kind of a console
Res me,
player most of my
Piper.
life too.
Piper, res me.
I'm 32. I'm an old dog.
wait, Sage, watch me. Want me to res you? Want me to res you? Where did you die?
Oh shit.
Ooh, opping. What?
Through them toes.
Toxins going up.
We leave our bottom fraggers to win. That's the way.
Give me the bomb!
No, I'm gonna ult. I'm gonna ult!
Toxin screen down.
Last player standing.
Well, they were waiting.
I don't even want you to win this because I want to all buy ops against them. Because you off me.
Clutch or kick.
Unless you can't op. But...
Clutch or kick. Clutch or kick.
You should stay inside so you don't want to get jumpy.
Bro, I didn't know you vaped. That big ass club. Oh my god!
My god.
You had the lineups, man.
Dude.
You didn't even need to step in. That's why I was pinging Spike for you. You could have just waited. They didn't even have it yet.
Yeah.
And they were lined up in a way that
God.
probably if you had just started spraying when you heard the ping, they would have just stood there. Probably they're so bad.
Out of charges. Bullet hole or two. Let me know if you need healing.
Good try though. Good try. Oh yeah, I went to op against this kid now. I cannot buy you. This guy can.
Oh, no. I was begging my friend to buy me. Don't
Oh,
worry.
okay.
Hey, buyer.
I need to up this Omen before this game
Suck
is
your
over.
toes. No. I want you. I want your
You can
toes.
suck Mommy Viper's toes, you mean?
No, I want them salty dogs.
Shh.
I'm a flash.
One dead.
The hunt begins.
No, she's in the corner.
Enemy spotted
One enemy remaining.
GG's.
Attackers win.
Thanks for the carry.
Thank you for the
You're
carry.
welcome. I don't hear that often.
Thank you for the carry. I love you.
The game is like, yeah, get back at a silver one. You don't deserve to be here. 32 points. Holy shit. That's the most I've earned in a long time. This beat is in my head right now. Is it an instrumental of it?
Ladies are, I mean, they're very, sometimes they can be very.
I saw this, I was like, why is this popping up on my feed? And then I realized it was Ryan Long. I'm like, oh, okay.
difficult. Ladies are, I mean, they're very, sometimes they can be very difficult. Throughout my lifetime, I mean, some guys are very lucky, some guys aren't. Why, I don't know.
Due to the fact that women are from Venus, they're very hard to figure out. So I was hoping I could find someone that had cracked the case of how to smash the maximum amount of sniz.
Well, I find today women really like the tongue more than the penis.
So when you try to use the penis, the wife's not... She sort of says, just put that away?
This is before.
So the wife now will take the...
Yeah.
So that's your tip? Hey, we're just talking to guys who are like really good with women to maybe give us some tips on how to get more women.
Nothing much, you.
You want to keep it all to yourself, right? Asking if people have any tips for crushing a lot of sniz?
I'm struggling with that, so I got nothing to say.
Or you just don't want to tell me, or do you know?
No, I don't know. I really, believe me, I got enough problems on my mind, but thank you anyway.
Some guys are able to do it.
There's no magical secret. I wish there was.
There's no magical secret. To be honest with you, I think looks do help.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
it's good to have good looks.
In a perfect world.
Update your Tinder profile. Just look better, I guess.
Are you personally getting a lot of chicks?
That's my mom, but yes. Yes.
But you do okay? Between me and you?
I do fine.
Yeah, you do okay?
Wish I could play Raze again. Just dominated this map, but fuck it.
He bringing a lot of girls back to the place?
No, not to the place. I go to their place.
45 years old, I have no idea.
If I was able to find the secret, would you be interested in that? Okay, I'm gonna come back in 1 second.
I'm a retired college professor and a ladies' man.
But luckily, I was able to meet a university professor that was able to tell me the secret to crushing maximum sniz.
I taught communication courses.
Ladies are always asking to communicate, right?
Well, I have to be vigilant on this one because there might be some watching now.
You don't want to talk about all the communicating with the ladies.
I know how this works.
Okay, it's fair to say that you have done some communicating with the ladies here and there.
Right, exactly.
We're not gonna say which ladies, we're not gonna say how many ladies, we're not gonna say whether the ladies are walking funny in the morning.
Not even that, because I have a brain too.
Might have been 3 ladies at night you were communicating with.
Don't worry, I got you.
Picture.
Do some pitching when you're doing the communicating probably too, if you know what I mean.
That's what that is. And
So I'm gonna explain what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go A, and I'm gonna satchel from here to top of A, okay? And you just need to make sure I don't die. And I will literally get sight so free.
Okay.
And then
I
Sage,
just match
you got a
MVP'd
wall
as
like
Raze. That's a super basic, simple thing to do. That's like something you could be doing any round. I don't know why you're making it out to be some huge thing.
I'm not, I'm just explaining.
Alright. You can just do that then. Have fun.
Why are you being such an asshole?
I don't know. I'm not. I'm just, you're making it out to be this huge play. Like, guys, here's the play. I'm gonna do something. Do your thing.
It's just...
hey,
They're just right by a wall. They're just right by.
It's just funny.
Reloading.
I hit her like twice.
Shit.
Reloading. Reloading.
Yo, Raze is on box. She's up. She's 78.
Last player standing.
Or Raze is shit. Yeah, I literally just dropped like a 32 bomb on this map with as Raze. It's kind of annoyed that she got auto locked, but whatever. Breaches like a duelist too.
Raze, don't wreck this place all on your own. Save some demo for me.
Kinda are being an asshole though.
Whatever.
For absolutely no reason.
Had a really good mission with my last team, so maybe it's a you problem. I didn't notice when I was loading into this game I had a couple friend requests that I didn't get to accept from the last game.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
I'm saving.
Breach, you got Spike.
Yeah, we should just play this round weird. Anyways, we're probably gonna lose this as our 4th round. Oh, good trade. I'm trying to catch someone rotating out or something.
Raze is still up there.
Oh, let's try and walk in A here. Quietly. Maybe they'll go B. We got this. We'll just dive in last second.
You said twice.
Here we go. Sage is A, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just coming out of here. Good shit. Alright, we got A. Well played.
Coming.
We can actually turn this around. This is the force round. Any of them drop a Spectre yet? No? Wow, this is why they're losing. They didn't force.
Close left.
You always force off the win. Why did none of them have Spectres? What fucking retard? Oh, one
Yes,
of
they
them
did. 2 of them did. I shit on him with a classic.
But it was the two on. It
triple
was the
dinked
two
him.
on B. The last 2 alive. That sucks for them. Like, I hate when I force and my teammates don't force. It just can really fuck you over. If you win pistol round, you force. If you lose pistol round, you don't. So you can buy round 3. That's another thing that can fuck you over. Right? If teammates don't actually save with you after loss, to buy round 3. Alright, Yokai. Make sure you grab one of our guns if we die. Unless you really like Marshall.
Amateur.
Enemy spotted.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Go fast. I heard 3B. Go.
You. The angel's dead.
Oh my god. Raze is top of rope.
Ooh, I'm out of
One's a
stuff.
bot on the 2 of rope right now.
Vision. Concealment.
Glad I only had a Spectre. All they have is a Spectre. Oh, and Razes.
One enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
Razes and Jet's Vandal.
Reloading.
She's got a stinger. You got this. Nice. Good start. Good 3 rounds in.
I hate to say it, but probably best thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I might come off a little toxic sometimes, but it's not intentional. It's not meant to be personally. It's just like this game is fucking tough on everyone's mental health. Obviously, I'm a solo queue grinder. I grind the fuck out of this game, and like I got.
I mean, I understand
I was
that
at
it's
the top
like
of
6 in the morning and you could be
no,
like
no,
really
no.
tired. So
This
I'm
is my
not taking you
afternoon.
serious.
This is my afternoon. Actually, I like work nights and stuff, so I'm up all night gaming. Usually sleeping all day.
Maybe B and then go
But
A.
I fall.
Fire in the hole.
What a gamer.
Just
I can
rotate
just ult this in. I can just
Go
ult
fast,
this
go
in.
fast. I know
Okay.
where I go.
Yeah. Okay.
It's better to alt A because it's smaller.
Just as true. But yeah, I was right close to gold. Like I got gold last season, and then right at the end of the season, I was silver 3, so close, and then it placed me silver 1. So I'm just like, ugh.
Alt.
I'm gold 3 right now.
All my auto locking duelists in every game are just like, are you gold 3 right now?
Yeah.
Right now.
What? Who are you queued up with?
You got Spike.
Breach, you got bomb.
Breach.
Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, we'll get more kills. I'm just kidding. We're so early in this game. I'm not actually playing toxic like that.
They push, let me know.
Raze is drop.
120
Raze is
raise.
still drop.
Full
She's
drop.
getting healed.
Oh my
She's
God.
getting healed probably right now.
Enemy remaining.
She's dropped still. She's dropped still on your right.
Drop.
Dish.
She dropped down, dude.
Did she drop? No, she's not.
Just say it.
I'm saying she's on drop.
No, she did not.
Yeah.
By the way, I hit her for 27.
Wow. Why did you switch guns? Did you have to reload? That sucks.
Yeah, she's 3 HP.
Dude. I don't know who's trying to say she dropped down. That's just called drop. She didn't actually drop down. She was on.
No, dude. When I killed the Sage, I thought she had dropped down.
Oh, yeah, it was you who
threw
said
her nade.
that. Sorry, I thought someone else said that. I'm still learning everyone's voices. Yeah, no, I knew she didn't. I was like,
Sage hit me
Someone buy me.
mid dropping.
hyper aware of that shit.
Shoot.
That's my B, man.
All good. I should have just let you trust your own call out, but I just know my call outs are on point sometimes. It's hard to stay quiet.
Guess we spike over there.
I have the spike.
And then
Dropped.
nice.
Yo, can I get a heal?
One of them stuck on dish right now. They were just peeking me a second ago.
One enemy remaining.
Aww.
Nice, shot him.
Got the assist, please. I hit a rating.
I like tree.
Yeah, let's turn them into trees.
Good evening.
We split in.
On my way.
Yeah, I can ult this on. But I don't like just waste it here because they might not even be playing on site. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for post plant. Save it for post plant. Yeah.
They don't have weapons.
Oh, but she has a shorty and she got me. Good catch.
Your duty is not
Oh,
over.
nice. Good shit.
Of course you still need me.
Nice. No, I'm gonna play corner.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Main.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you saved me. Thank you.
Door.
Let's go, boys. Easy as fuck.
Fake the door. That's what I wish I'd tell people to do. Use the door because it's so loud. Every time you touch the door, they're gonna think you went through it, so you can just use that to your advantage and choose to go through it or not go through it. But might as well touch it while you're there. Like whether you're playing fucking on sand side or inside main, just touch it, throw them off a little bit, right?
Are you in choir, Shadow? Did you do choir when you were younger?
Why, do you like my voice?
No, I was just wondering.
I get a lot of weird compliments about my voice, so I was
But
anticipating it.
did you do choir?
Yes. I guess in high school I got into it more, not when I was younger.
Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
But I guess that is when I was younger now, because I'm like 32, so yeah.
He's better.
You are powerless.
Yeah, I like to sing and stuff.
No, he's CT.
So there's
Jesus.
nice.
Enemy spotted B. Spike planted. Enemy spotted B.
Nice. He's 100. Thank you.
Nice.
Never had a doubt. Let's keep it going.
Yo, can I get that tree again? Where the fuck? Oh, here.
I got money. Anyone need something?
I'm the one who has it if you want it in other rounds. But I have a
Yo, can I see that Vandal though?
I need a drop. Right there.
Thank you.
Away.
Get out of my way. Reloading.
KO right outside B main.
Spike down B.
Nice catch. Oh wow. Jet's flanking with knives. Jet's coming up out of B main.
Last player
Behind me. Fuck, dude.
Yeah. It's alright. Play it slow. They're anywhere. Yeah, this Jet was running around. Did she flank through our spawn on main side?
I was behind.
I'm talking to the first person who died to the Jet.
Yeah, I don't know. I got shot from the side. I don't know where she was.
Oh, so she was either canteen or main. Okay, I couldn't tell either.
Yo, Breach, this is not to make you feel self-conscious. I like that you're talking a lot because I'd rather have a teammate who talks at a lot than none at all. So I really like
go
you.
Can I get a drop? Right there.
What? Oh no, I'm not Jet. I lied. I'm not Jet. Don't buy me. Watch out for Shorty Jet.
One here, one.
I think she's 120'd.
I wasn't ignoring you, Raze. I was just hitting my bong. I appreciate that. That was nice to say.
The angel's dead.
She's under. Killjoy's under.
That is mad unfortunate. I ate that shit to the fucking zone.
Raze, I thought you saw it behind you.
I almost got it.
Covering it.
They're both on site stage.
One enemy remaining.
Last guy's nice.
Nice.
How'd KO get there?
Push through my
smoke.
My power does not end.
Can I get that tree vandal, my boy?
Oh yeah, come over here.
I'm following.
Can we split A again? Maybe
I'm
one
come
more.
in. You got me, and then yep. I should have left my blue one on for Jet. And when I kind of like when I'm gonna be playing more like Jet that day, I'll put blue on, and like if I'm gonna play more Sage, I'll put blue on. If I'm playing more Sky, I'll put green on. The different colors, guys. They're all really nice colors.
It's a really shitty ult.
Oh, sorry, backflash shoot.
Yo, if you could literally peek the corner and just destroy the ult. He's 115. Killjoy 115.
I'm coming to watch.
He's on. Killjoy was under, I think. 115. You saw him. He's behind the orange glass. That's true. Dead.
I don't see him. My bad.
KO's behind 117.
Oops. Well divided.
Spike planted.
Oh, what the shit?
Door.
Raze just came through door. Yeah.
Last guy's A main.
I not mean
Play
to
safe. Play safe. Play safe. Good shit.
Let's get these idiots.
I can buy somebody.
What do you guys think about the new
Max,
gun, the new Vandal? I think it's horrible. I think the new Vandal sucks.
I like
the
certain
interaction.
things
Dude, I'm a
about
fucking
it.
fan.
So everything.
I like the animation. It's cool. I just don't like the gun. I think the sound sucks.
bro.
Yeah, bro, it fucking sucks.
I like this.
It's horrible.
The sound is
No,
so
I
good.
actually
I like
like.
the sound, and I think it's more of like a Sentinels of Light gun.
I like everything about the new skins except the weird part of them that makes it look like they have a drum magazine in them, like the circular part. I think that looks weird and awkward. Just on the Vandal. But all the aesthetic about the whole skin pack is sick.
This one.
One's heaven.
I'm gonna watch behind.
One's up top.
Dead.
I'm not playing for long.
One enemy remaining.
Not the one behind.
Oh, I
Doesn't
don't have
even matter.
matter. Go speak.
Out of charges.
Breach, can you just go plant? So we can get extra money anyways.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's back.
Anyways, man.
Get my ult here. Again.
Amazing. I am honored.
Oh yeah, did you see the one thing in the dev notes about Sage? They changed her Ascendant
Spend all.
tag. You know how like all the player cards you got like a tag, like the tags that you put on your player card, like old
I
dog
can't hear
and
because
stuff.
my fucking friend in Discord is screaming at me. What do you say?
You know all like the tags you put on your character, like on your player card, like old dog or like shit like that.
Yep.
There was one in Sage's thing called Ascendant, but they had to change it because Ascendant is now a rank. You see that? They have to change it to Dauntless.
One side.
I've just been thinking about that every time I hear Sage's voice lines. The fitting description for Dauntless. I think we should just rotate it.
Yep.
Like, just quick, just get over here.
Need that back. Recovering it. Taking that back.
They know.
Yo, if you have
I have ult now.
Breach ult. Ult.
Good tree.
No, not outside. They're not even on. Oh my god, what a cunt.
Just kidding.
Really? They were in there
Spike
still? I should have
down,
ulted.
B.
Fuck.
Jets grounded.
Wow.
You will not kill my ally! I have the spike.
Why, Sage? Why'd you do that?
Last player standing.
One's there.
One enemy remaining.
You can revive me or him.
Wow.
You guys gotta go.
Rotate again. No, you
have
can't.
to go.
I don't think you have time.
You have to
No
fight
time.
it. Fight it
There's
together.
no time to
Yeah,
rotate
fighter.
that.
Watch it. Watch tower. Watch tower. Watch tower.
Last player standing.
She's up there.
Nice!
I knew she was up there behind your wall. That's the last place I heard her.
That's GG, we won.
9-3. Well, you never know.
Switching sides.
How did you even do that?
Let's not choke here.
Dude, that was like the
9-3
worst
curse.
wall ever.
Yeah,
Hey, man, I didn't see shit. I didn't see shit.
Can you see anything?
I saw everything. I died to it.
I saw your brain turn off. And yeah.
I
saw
heard
like
the bomb and I'm like,
Microsoft.
there's
Hey,
no
yo, chill on that wall, my boy.
Alright.
Chill on this defense round 2. Don't play too aggressive.
Dude, you're tickling my toes with that. Stop it.
I'll make
Stop
that
it.
killjoy
You're turning me
cry.
on.
Okay.
Dude, this Jet, she just sits there in a fucking corner. By the way, there's 2 B main. Arcade too, that I seen.
Dog.
Oh no, bro.
One street, for sure.
Last player standing.
Jesus Christ. It's not the way we want to start this half.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
I started like that last time.
Save round.
Just full
Or really
save.
go
I
with
would just full
pistols
save.
for something, bro. I don't know.
I would just buy for next.
Yeah, that
We're
ghost is
clearly
really gonna
better with
help you,
rifles. We're
Sage.
clearly better with rifles. Yo, honestly, Sage just instantly wall arcade.
And Sage, I would put that ghost towards a full shield next round. Just
I'll be
sell
alright.
that ghost. Alright.
It's A.
Grenade!
I'm gonna set up a smoke for you guys. You see them if they go mine.
$100 on Reyna. Not Reyna. Raised.
Right.
Last player standing.
They were always gonna win this round.
Spike planted. Flawless.
I would have just camped that box and played for post plant. Killed Lightning for exit kills when they were leaving to escape the spike. Just for some econ. Make them buy again.
Go buy.
But yeah, we can buy here, right? Everyone. Cool.
I'm gonna come in.
Oh shit, look, if Sage hadn't bought that ghost, they'd have 600 and they'd be able to buy a full shield. It's almost like I know the econ game really well. Just kidding. I just knew that ghost was a waste.
She's on side.
120.
They could
AJ?
Behind.
No,
They broke wall, they broke. They went under.
Here.
Enemy spotted B.
Just stay on A. They're A. They're A. They're coming A.
I'm coming.
shot on accident like an idiot. I might rotate again.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, looks like you go back.
Yup,
Good
rotate,
catch.
rotate.
Spike down
Bomb.
B.
9 games.
One enemy remaining. Hey.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Well done. So Jet was your peak rank. Fuck.
Huh? My peak rank?
Yeah.
Gold 3.
Really?
No, I've hit plat before.
Okay.
No,
nice.
he hasn't. He
You
hasn't.
used to play
I
CS:GO,
really
right?
have. I've been.
I was
we've been
P1.
We've been doing for like 3 years. He's never been P1.
Well, that's some bullshit, bro. My
You-
peak is
Not any bullshit.
P1.
Have you hit?
That's not his peak. I look at his act rank.
Hi,
He's
did you
never
used to,
hit P1.
Okay, I don't care about that anymore. Did you play CS:GO?
No.
No, I play a
Played
lot of
Siege.
Siege.
3 dish, 3-point dish.
Obscuring visual.
I have hit Diamond in Siege before.
Nice, nice.
But he sucks now. They're getting orb on arcade.
Yeah.
There's still. I hear 3.
I think I will stay here for now.
Don't make too much noise, or else they'll rotate. Basically, don't scare them off. You guys are like fish. If you want them to play, you
Yeah.
you have to lure them into the site by being quiet.
It was on B.
Jet 120 right now.
Rotating.
Yup.
They're on
Yup.
B.
B.
Jet
Yeah,
one
we're-
tap.
You will not kill my allies.
Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me.
I can't heal.
Spike planted.
Pulling them in. Reloading.
KO's near default. 2 in arcade.
To right.
One enemy remaining. Last
He's
On
player
site.
standing.
She left.
Yeah, in default area. Well
Let's
played.
go. Nice.
You thought you were gonna be tower. Like,
Got to target a star.
I think this is my rank up back into silver 2. Fucking right, boys. I just got 32 points off my last win off that match MVP, so I don't need much for this. I got like 85 or something out of 100. Yeah, your what's Astra? Can you buy our Sage? Thank
Thanks,
you.
man.
My bad.
Get out of my way.
You're nothing.
Get back.
Stay there, Sage.
On me.
There was one more here, but they might have left.
They're pushing, they're all.
Raze is still outside dish. It's just KO on here. Get him quick. And then Raze is in dish, so you just
Defuse,
stick it,
I got
yeah.
this.
Why would you do this?
I want it.
You do have ult already, Astra.
I want it. Fuck you. I want it.
No more stuff.
No.
Oh my god, imagine.
I want it.
Pulls you off of it.
I missed that.
Toxic, bro.
So
Match
funny.
point.
Now you're gonna get your ult again. Matches about to end unless you get like 2 kills quick.
Results.
Or 1 kill in an orb. Yeah, get that orb if you can and then get a kill.
Okay, this Jet just fucking grabbed me. B main. It was only her that I seen.
There's one arcade.
KO here. Use knife. He's rotating, sounds like.
Yeah, he can't hear me, so I'm just gonna run.
Another one arcade, but I'm real low.
8 on jet. On site.
Nice.
It was rotating.
One enemy remaining.
What the?
Nice.
She was right
You
by
had
my
spike?
wall.
We have
Okay.
spike down, A man.
I'm coming.
Spike spotted. A.
He was by your wall, you said?
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
Probably dish or drop.
You see him? Dish?
No, I was just shooting.
You could come through our spawn. Careful.
Yeah.
They typed spawn in chat, they want to end.
30
I
seconds
thought they meant
left.
their spawn. Thought I would catch him here.
We just had to watch drop.
Just 20 seconds.
Spawn. Our spawn.
Oh, behind you.
You should ult him, Brim.
Last
Not Brim.
player
Breach.
standing.
72.
Ult the fuck out of him. But don't push him so he can still win.
Knife him, knife him, knife.
Nice,
Yeah, I
GG.
didn't want to risk the knife. GG.
Time to go home. Scrape these
GG,
bugs
guys.
off my boots.
Yes.
Silver 2, let's go. I think I'll call it there. That was a good little climb for tonight. Oh. What up?
Yo.
Just got my silver 2 back.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I like literally just ended a game before you guys ended yours. Oh wait. Is she still in hers or she's practice?
Yeah, I think she's glitching out.
You were in the game we played together, right?
Yeah.
So cool. I was maybe gonna call it. I'm not sure if I have another one in me right now.
You got a Discord, bro?
I do,
Okay.
but
Do
I'm
you wanna come to Practical?
I'm not playing anymore right now though. I'm just yeah. I was just saying to myself that I was gonna call it because I just hit silver 2 and I have a good climb right now and I think I'm done for the night. But I'll play with you
Alright.
guys another time
For sure.
later.
I went up against Willie Randolph, who played for the Yankees for many years, and I shut his team out in high school. I pitched a 5-hit shutout.
You were sort of like a jock and an intellectual.
Sure. The reason I'm saying all of this is because eventually I picked up the flute.
Some of the girls that you were communicating with might also picked up the flute, if you know what I mean.
The ladies love the flute.
Especially a baseball player's flute.
But what I was getting at is all rational and irrational thinking, artistic, scientific, mathematics.
You could use the mathematics abilities probably to add up all the girls that you're communicating with probably as well.
1 + 1 = 2, so if you play your cards right, you can have them under your wings.
Or under your bed when your chick comes home.
No comment. You are too much. How old do you think I am?
25? Or was that the number of the girls that you communicated with this week?
So I'm actually 69 going on 70.
Nice.
I'm reading right now with my friend who was into cable television for many years.
He's taking a nap right now.
Yeah,
he's communicated out, if you know what I mean.
Well, he's one of the original pioneers in cable television. So basically, I'm still around because I'm trying to see where are we going.
Where do you think?
I think we're going extraterrestrial, other planets.
We're definitely going to Venus because you know it's over there.
Yeah.
The communication opportunities.
I mean, if you don't astral project when you go to sleep or meditate.
So you're a musician, jock, intellectual, and you're a meditation yoga guy. Do you have a lady right now, or are you just communicating with more than one?
One now, that's why I'm out here.
If you're interested.
But I run into you guys. I don't want to see guys, but anyway. Now, if you don't know where the word Google comes from the word Googleplex, one of the largest mathematical numbers that can ever be expressed.
I thought one of the most infinite numbers that could ever be expressed with the amount of girls that you smashed.
That's tough to do, man.
Do you have any other last message to the ladies? If they're looking to maybe get a little communication on?
Just keep it one at a time, all right? Until the fun runs out, then you can move to the next one.
I think I talked to this guy over there. He said university professor they like, communications. He does yoga, and then also he played baseball. So those are 4 things. I told you I'd come back with it. Okay, awesome. Hey, use it wisely! Thank you for watching the video. Now I'm going to tell you about a new sponsor, Lucy.
What? How do you even do that? Jesus Christ. That's pretty impressive, actually.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A gorilla knocked over this woman, and she was incredibly lucky to not get hurt. This YouTuber wanted the Dr. Phil haircut.
No, I'm getting this. I'm serious. That is so hot. Here you go. Thank you. You can keep the change. Have a nice day.
So this looks like something straight out of a movie. A local forest fire mixed with sunlight made the sky totally red.
Oh, this is really dangerous. Oh my god. It's zombies come out of nowhere and bite me.
I found a YouTuber that was experimenting with monster magnets. The thing about these magnets is that they need to be placed together very carefully, otherwise this happens.
What the fuck?
Putting on your pants in space is apparently pretty easy.
That's interesting. So I get exactly how those do. You can see the clipping a little bit in the corners of the screen. Just you have like a green screen on your car, and you take the drone footage down a road. That's just a simple idea, but it's clever. The rear view mirrors, though, I'm wondering how he pulled that up so well. You could like make the right side rear view mirrors would look so good. Well done, definitely.
I found this interesting company that makes self-cleaning toilets. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
For example, Asmon was dating Pink Sparkles. I think we all know what that chick is about, but regardless, she's a bombshell. She chose to give that up because he prefers his gaming and lifestyle over everything. Truly a Chad move, but at the same time, Asmon knows his degen life is part of his appeal. He knows if he started streaming from a condo with a themed room and started looking sharp, he wouldn't connect with his audience as much. This is what people really think. Do you know why people watch me? Is because I have an entertaining show most of the time, and I talk about things that people care about. Nobody gives a shit about what I look like or where I live. The thing is that whenever you're making content, this is my best advice for any content creator out there, is that the content is the only thing that matters. It's the only thing. It doesn't matter how you act on social media. It doesn't matter what you do off camera. It doesn't matter what your opinions are. It doesn't matter who you're dating. It doesn't matter any of that. Content is the king. And if you go live and people are excited to see you because they don't know what the fuck you're gonna do next, or they're pissed off because they know what the fuck you're gonna do next and they want to see it so they can get mad about it, then you're winning. And the moment that people aren't doing...
Jesus Christ. Clout kings. Such a weird mentality to be stuck in. Wait, same chick?
Cynthia, you are the reason we're in what we're in this country. Because it's people like you that have proof right in front of their faces and they can't see the truth. I did not create that account. Wake the f up. That is why I am screaming! I am screaming! Wake up!
So good.
About when they were going through hell week about
Man, so many of these Karens should have just been like vocalists.
That's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Moist Critical's take on the show is pretty accurate earlier. What is this?
We've all heard really scary things about psychedelics. They scrambled your chromosomes. They caused you to hop off of buildings. It was all terrifying. So I took a...
Actually, a good Netflix documentary about psychedelics, potentially. Cool.
Look at the true effects of these substances. I was very surprised at what I found. Mescaline, psilocybin, MDMA, LSD.
For a lot of people, this was the bad and evil drugs, but the opposite is true. There are really people who could benefit.
Can't wait to see what's going to happen.
What if mental health problems like OCD, PTSD, alcoholism, and depression could all be helped?
I'm a fairly conservative, sober scientist, but I've seen it work.
And this medicine here starts to help heal.
Some of my friends said, don't do it.
Psychedelic therapy has the potential to revolutionize mental health care.
They broaden the lens and you realize, oh my goodness, there's all of this. I didn't know.
It's like a light bulb has gone off.
My story is the same story as millions of veterans. Where my story becomes unique is I took MDMA 3 times. It saved my life.
I really did short circuit this suicidal period that I was in.
It's not like magic bullet that everything's perfect.
But just think how much human suffering could be relieved. This is the tool for understanding the mind.
María Sabina fue una mujer que ahora sí le abrió puerta a todo el mundo.
It's cool that Netflix is producing this, actually. Props to them.
This tension continues to grow if the drug war ends.
I think if they realize the best way to stay in the game is to make controversial documentaries like this, then that's awesome.
What's the peace look like?
We're all striving to have good health and happiness.
This medicine helped me stand on my own 2 feet.
True science probes the very frontiers of human knowledge. And that's where psychedelic research is right now.
We talked about this. I haven't watched this whole podcast, but
Rogan experience.
I watched Idiocracy this morning.
Oh boy.
It's prep for
Dude,
this.
it fucking holds up. It holds
Does
up.
it? Okay.
Oh my god, it's funny.
It's nice
I've
to
never
hear.
saw the whole thing before. It was one of those movies that I just, for whatever reason,
I was the same way until like a year ago. I just like heard about it and seen scenes and seen bits and pieces. I never actually sat down and watched the whole thing until like a year ago.
I just never saw the whole thing.
Yeah.
It was just.
Well, it kind of, yeah, it didn't have much of a release, so.
It didn't.
No, it was. I mean, to be fair, like it was a weird movie. It was hard to market.
It's a funny fucking movie, man.
Oh,
it's
thanks.
funny. I mean, I watched it in the gym while I was working out. I was cracking up.
Oh, nice to hear.
It was really good. It was like surprisingly funny. There was some great stuff about it. When when it shows the very smart couple that's holding off on having children
Oh,
and
yeah.
the dumb people keep fucking.
Yeah, that was. I feel like I really made the whole movie just to make that sequence. That was one of those rare times. Patrick and Darlene, the 2 actors. It was the only time I think this has ever happened. I think they were auditioning them in pairs, and they auditioned, and I kind of looked at like 2 or 3 more people, and then said, "Okay, let's just cast them. It's never gonna get better." That guy was so good, Patrick Fisher. Yeah,
It was such a good movie, man. It's just like,
thanks.
And it's so interesting, like looking at the world in 2022. It's like the only thing you missed was social media.
Yeah, I mean, I keep thinking about all the stuff I missed. Yeah, I feel that movie was. I feel like it was cursed to begin with. Everything that went wrong went wrong. Everything that could go wrong went wrong. And it was so many things. Like we shot it here in Austin. It's supposed to take place in a drought, and it was like the rainiest summer. We had to keep killing grass, which feels really awful to do.
Oh God!
But we.
How do you do that?
Oh yeah, you put a giant piece of like tarp and cardboard over it for like 2 nights or something. But then sometimes they have to put gasoline on it or something. It just feels horrible to kill grass. Yeah, I don't know. And then I feel like the curse of the movie kind of just spread out into the world or something. But I was just thinking about this because I have a hard time watching it because it just brings back so many stressful memories. But
because it was difficult to make.
Yeah, it was just we were barely had an impossible schedule, and then in post, they just cut. We had a bad test screening, and they just cut the effects budget down. But I mean, they did pay for the movie to get made, so I appreciate it. But yeah, I was just thinking that. So there was the wardrobe woman, whatever, I don't know what do you costume designer is the official title. She she had a limited budget also, and for the shoes, so we shot it in 2004. She tells me, okay, there's a startup, and it was Crocs, but they weren't out in the world yet. But it was a small company, and she goes, look at these horrible plastic shoes with holes in them. She said we could really save a lot of money, just put everyone in these things. And then I said, well, what if by the time the movie comes out, what if these become popular and people are wearing them? She said, oh, these are never going to become popular. No one would ever wear these things. They're horrible. And then, yeah, there you go. But then it took 2 years for the movie to come out. But then people are going like, oh, that's pretty funny that you put everyone in Crocs.
They did kind of become popular, right?
Yeah, and then they're not around much anymore, but they were really popular.
They're really popular right now. They
Are
came
they
back.
back?
They came back in the last 2 years all of a sudden.
What do you mean? Who's wearing them?
Post Malone had a deal with them. I think Justin Bieber
Really?
did too. People are putting like pins on them and stuff. They're very popular right now.
Pins?
Yeah, like
wow.
they're literally like pins. Yeah.
Oh, like shirt pins? Like,
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I should stop talking shit.
I know
about it.
people wear them. A lot of guys wear them like in camps. You bring them to camp, like they're camp shoes.
Oh.
They wear Crocs around camp because they're light. If you're wearing like hiking boots all day and then you're camping, you wear Crocs at night when
they
you're
get all
hanging
these
around the
goofy pins.
campfire.
Did you get Lyme's
Oh,
disease
so
or
this is a new thing?
I've only seen it popping up
Because they
recently.
were, I'd heard they were
truck nuts
in
for Crocs.
bankruptcy like 5 years ago or something. Maybe I heard wrong. Wow.
Maybe they were. Maybe somebody came in with with
yeah.
funding and
Took a distressed property and.
I don't get it. I was always confused. Like, there's so many options for shoes. Why would you ever buy those?
All kinds of slippers you could have.
Yeah.
I don't.
There's no need for those.
I don't get them for camping though. Like, you're gonna get like ticks all over you. I don't
No,
know.
I think the idea
Or you put
is
socks on?
like hunters wear them. So like when you're in the woods and you're hiking, you're wearing these like very kind of rigid hiking boots. And then when you're just around the campfire, they wear these little Crocs.
Okay.
Because they weigh nothing. They're very light.
Yeah, they are light. Yeah.
And they provide you with protection from sticks and shit.
Oh, okay.
And they wear them like, over socks.
I see.
So they're horrific looking.
Yeah, they don't look good.
What is this?
That's why I wanted them in the movie.
What the fuck is
They're
this?
These $600 Crocs. These are fashion Crocs.
Cut the fucking shit.
I thought they were fake. They are.
Those
not
are
fake.
real?
These are real.
$600 Crocs with some kind of a heel. What does the bottom of that heel look like? Is it flat? Like a peg, like a nail. It's like a nail's going through. That is so strange. You know what I don't get? The strap.
Prediction correct.
What's the story with the strap at the top of the foot?
Sport mode. You need
Oh,
to
do
really
they all
keep
have
them on.
straps? Because the one thing about a slipper, at least-
When you need to run and you need to do some action.
You ain't doing
gotta
shit
pull it,
those
lock it
things.
in, put it around your heel so it doesn't fall off. Go sprinting.
Wait, $600? Is that how much?
Yeah, they're real.
Yeah.
$600.
Yeah.
That's how dumb people are. Put that in your new movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I wish I could remake that.
What would you do different?
Well, like you said, I probably would have had more staring at phones and stuff. I mean,
Nobody saw that coming, though.
Yeah.
Which
there's
is
also
wild,
yeah.
right? Because you filmed it. It was released in what, 2005?
2006. We filmed it in 2004. Yeah.
So if you think about like phones back then, it was all flip phones.
Yeah, they were starting to come out with the Nokia. But yeah, the iPhone I don't think was there yet.
That was
Or
7.
It was about to come out.
Yeah, and even then, like everybody thought that was kind of like a novelty. Nobody ever thought it would be like almost a requirement for life.
Yeah, and also I wrote it in 2000. I started writing it in 2001, and then
Crazy 2007. In 15 years, the whole world's mentality around phones has completely changed to the point where, yeah, it's like weird if you don't have one. That's strange.
It's writer Eitan Cohen. I wrote a draft with him. I wrote an outline, and then so that was like 2002, I think, or 2003 that we wrote it. So it was like pretty far away from all this stuff happening.
That's the only thing you missed, though. I mean,
yeah,
the,
I don't even like
the
I
dumbing down of people you nailed.
Yeah, I was thinking of it like, so I had the idea in the 90s, but I remember when in 2001 in the summer, I was with well, it was the year 2001. I'd seen the movie 2001 again and thought, wouldn't that have been funny if that movie, instead of everything being pristine, advanced civilization, it was like giant Walmarts and the Jerry Springer Show, and like what if that movie made in the 70s was actually that accurate? And I just kind of thought of a graph of like everything from whenever that movie was made, like 71 to the year that it was 2001, if you just kept that progression going, and just like more crass, foul language in the mainstream, more like just everybody getting dumber and dumber, and just advertising everywhere. I don't know. It's just sort of I also wrote it. I owed Fox a screenplay, and I pitched 2 or 3 different things, and they said, "Oh, that's the commercial one. That's what we should make." And I didn't think they would make it. It was fun to write.
Why didn't you think they would make it?
It just seemed too weird. Like, I don't know. But, they thought, anything in the future sounds fun and like a big, broad comedy. Then it was more fun to write than it was to make. I mean, nothing against anybody involved. It was a very difficult schedule. And a lot of stuff went wrong. Had 65 speaking parts in it.
Wow.
Which you don't even, when you're writing, you just, and then there's this, and it's like, oh yeah, you have to cast every one of those people.
It'd be cool if he could have the money to remake Idiocracy the way he wanted to. Silicon Valley was pretty fucking successful. Wonder what he's working on right now. He probably talks about it in that podcast. That's probably why he's on a podcast right now. We got a new show coming out. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, let's deal with this quick.
I don't think you were followed. Come on, I have a plan.
Just been waiting here this whole
Wait
time.
to kill another of Ulfric's boys. Keep your guard up.
I think there's absolutely no use for that, actually.
Give me a mug of ale.
Coming right up.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy. So that's your... We're there for information, remember? The Thalmor ambassador. I can get you into one of those parties. Once I have a contact. His name is Malborn. I'll get word for him to... While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you in... Meet me at the Solitude Stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions? Don't worry about Malborn. He's not a dangerous character like you. But he hates the He's a wood elf. The Thalmor wiped out his family back in Valenwood during one of their purges that we never hear about. Luckily, they don't know who he really is, or he wouldn't be serving drinks at the ambassadors' parties. That's when the fun starts. You'll have to slip away from the party without raising the alarm. Then you'll need to find Elenwen's office and search her files. Malborn should be able to point you in the... Sounds good. Be careful.
We drink to our youth, today's come and gone. For the age of aggression is just about done.
Okay. What up, dude?
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
This is very, very basic.
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he? There's enough for all of us, if you aren't greedy. I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Weird.
Hmm?
It's so nice to have a visitor.
a cave. Wonder what's inside.
Check it out. Oh, that was a ruin. Okay. Saw that. This is a trap. Oh. That was rude.
I've got a...
Oh my god. It's nothing, but I'm just trying to get my enchanting up slowly. Oh, I forgot I'm wearing this. Let's keep this on. Cool.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
That was rude. don't even know what just happened there. There's really nothing. Burger, little cave.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's in...
Oh, it's British and Pass. That's why it's called that. Did it bring me to the other side of the mountain? Oh. That's cool, actually. I don't think I've ever been to there. One of my objectives is right here. Oh, nice. I think I'm strong enough to deal with these guys now.
Never should have come here.
Fuck.
You're a fool. This what you want, pal? It's nothing, you puny.
Fuck. Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
Critical strike on Lydia. No. Why did that go so horribly? Oh, she actually died? What the fuck? I thought she just went down. Okay, we gotta be careful here.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
The dragon. Not too far off.
Just give up! Put your head on my wall! Not quite good, are you?
Oh, fuck.
Have you?
Fuck. Okay, that's all expensive shit. Huh? Oh my god. You guys are so strong. I just got a critical strike on Lydia again. The fuck is this thing? Okay. It's like the mob. I have both of them with me. Amazing. Actually, I could wear a helmet. That'd be awesome. So cool. Okay, what's my inventory like? Probably pretty full now. Keep going, try and find. Maybe we can make it to Rorikstead in the morning. really? Dodge that shot. Thank you, Lydia. What did that thing gave me a perk? Did not. Teleport pet. Oh, okay. Just teleport to my side if I lose it somewhere. That's sick. What does it look like? Cool. Okay, there's no clues around here as to what this is supposed to be. I'm guessing it's part of some mission later. Okay, that hit him. Nice. Hello. Oh, that was Alduin? I thought he was just here for so long. Why isn't he doing anything? I think he's supposed to be doing something like that. Still nothing. He's totally bugged out. When's this gonna stop doing this then? This is bugged too. Weird. It's still doing it. I think if I go into this cave and come out, it'll stop.
Hey, look, a cave.
Hello? Who's there?
Yeah, it stopped. Okay, cool. There's a vampire in here.
Do your worst. You do it. I'll kill you where you stand. You can't win this.
Damn. Just turned up the expert, and I'm running into really difficult enemies as well.
I'm going to. Hey, be careful.
Ooh, wishing me Robbie not to a sliver there, Jesus. I didn't mean to drink that wine, fuck.
I'm going to enjoy this.
There you are. Now it's my turn. So that calls me.
Master vampire my ass. Oh, it can't carry much, eh? Does this thing not attack either? What's the point of this thing?
I've got your back. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Let's get going then.
I'm not really casting destruction anyways, actually. Keep this on.
I'm right behind you. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Cool.
Lead on.
Black soul gem? Like the highest level? No, it can't be. This is a corrupted one. This one, Magic regens 10% faster. Nice. I'll do all these. That's 35% total. Cool. Weird. Okay, did the pet actually get here?
My favorite drinking buddy. You look worse than I feel.
Get out of my house. Where's the pet? Okay, well.
I'm right behind you.
Alrighty. Where's Lydia? Go sell some shit.
You know what's wrong with you.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Isn't it up? Not to mention, but without a doubt, the trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Do come back.
Oh. Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
Move along.
This doesn't concern you, friend. Don't make me tell you again. Get out of here. Move along.
Trespassing. Go on. You better clear out.
Move along.
Don't make me tell you again. Get out.
Don't make me tell you again. Get out of here.
I warned you. Leave me no choice but violence.
This doesn't concern you, friend. Be careful, sons of Skyrim. I'll have your head.
Death to the Stormcloaks. You stay down. I guess I can't kill you until later on. Fuck. Wait, what? Damn it. Let's go from here.
Huh?
Swords out of my mind.
Watch your tongue, native. We'll leave when we're sure there's no Forsworn here.
Oh, and when would that be, I wonder? When I sell my land to the Silverbloods?
The Silverbloods have made you a very generous offer for this pile of dirt. I suggest you take it.
Are you feeling sick? If the Forsworn... Robbery is what it is. The Silverbloods are trying to muscle in on my land. Forsworn attack the mines, and suddenly all these sellswords show up to help. They won't let anyone work until I sell it off. try. Better keep your sword arm ready if things get ugly.
I'd be honored.
My family has owned Karthwasten for generations. Rare for anyone in the Reach that isn't a Nord. Not that it does me any good. Nords think I'm working for the Forsworn. Forsworn think I'm working for the Nords.
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves. The mine is closed. Get lost. Helping out Ina Thatch, huh? Give me a reason not to plunge a dagger in your chest. That I will, stranger. This is more than the Silverbloods are paying us. We'll clear out. I'm not from here. I'm a Forsworn attack. We just want that old native to hand over his land in payment for our services. Then we'll leave, and everyone can get back to work. Do that, and I'll make sure you get a cut. You haven't heard. They practically own the city of Markarth. You haven't heard. They practically own the city of Markarth, and we're here on their coin. Yes, yes, I haven't got all day.
What just happened? Okay.
We're in control of this mine. No sudden moves.
Be careful!
Nice.
We're in control.
You're a disgrace to your own kind.
You're no match for me.
Put my gold back. Nice.
Still here. I am at your command.
I just wonder where that the gold is literally stronger.
You lead, I'll follow. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Lead on. Oh.
Are you feeling sick? That won't be the last. Thank you. You've done a good thing for me and my workers. Here, this is for you. Mm-hmm. Divine smile on you, friend.
For your help, I'm sending word to the Order.
Zarnak mine is open
Trust me.
again.
You should be
How
well
am I
from there
supposed to
now.
handle all this work?
Someone there?
Are you prepared, guy?
Really?
Never should have come here. Over here.
Oh, I killed him? Nice. Oh, man.
You prepared to die. It's nothing.
Where their bodies land? Oh, nice. Thought maybe he got washed away. I think the other one ran back up. Cool. I've never done any of this before. Oh, that's an Imperial soldier. So yes, it is. Never fucking been over here before. What the fuck is that place?
Halt! Are you joking? Even if we had a prisoner by that name, now I suggest you turn around and go back. That's privileged information. Now, you're dead. You'll need to do better than that.
Give up on yourself.
I'll see you burn. That your head? Die, damn you! I'll end your miserable life!
That was Lydia. No, she's wearing golden armor. It fucked me up. Oh my god. Autosave here, right? Nice. Good. This is how I'm supposed to even be handling it. Let's see. I'm guessing so. I feel like this is probably just what you're supposed to do. Let's ignore him.
Halt!
What was that?
Yeah.
Ha! Found
Is he here? Is he even here?
You can't hide. Bury you.
He is here.
You there. I never thought I'd see it. We need to get to safety as soon as possible. Let's move. Let's get out of here as fast as we can. Let's go, let's go.
Well, maybe he'll help me fight. Oh my god.
See you burn.
Teach you to mess with me.
And okay, we actually have to just do this properly. This is a crazy fight. There's so many of them.
I'm right behind you.
Are you?
Huh? You lead, I'll follow. Over here. Over here.
What's Lydia doing?
You're dead.
She's stuck out there fighting.
You won't get the better of me. See you burn.
See. You burn. teach you to mess with me.
Enough of this!
I'll see you burn. I'll end your miserable life. I'll end your miserable life. I'll see you burn.
Stand still!
I'll end your miserable life.
Jesus. This is tough. I don't know if I can even do this right now. Just gets up and instantly. Oh my god.
Force Runner! I'll end your miserable life! I'll see you burn! I'll end your miserable life!
See you burn. I'll kill you if I have to.
Force Runner!
I'll kill you. Skyrim belongs. Enough.
That killed them both. Nice.
Someone there. Did you hear something? Ha! Like the bite of a flea. That the best you can do?
Justice! I'll end your miserable life!
Are you a priest?
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here.
That your best?
You there. I never thought I'd see an... We need to get to safety as soon as possible. Let's move.
Leave me alone.
Oh, there is a way to find a release. Okay. I guess if you just wait longer, you can release him, but there's also this way. I prefer this way.
Let's get out of here, fast as we... Gods, I've lost count. I wish I could believe. Now, thanks to you, I'm not sure. They wanted a confession. To what? Didn't matter. They simply wanted me to admit to something. Let's go, let's go. I cannot thank you enough for rescuing me from this. But why would you risk your life for me, a stranger? He must have... I cannot stay. Not here. Not... Our best hope now is to... But would you do me a favor? Tell my mother to suffer the winter's cold wind. For it bears aloft next... I thank you again, friend. You've given me my life back.
Cool.
Please tell me you have news of my... Is he? You've saved him? Oh, I must see him. What? After... How? How do I know you're telling me? For it bears aloft next... So it's true then. For now it's in... Thank you, dear. I'd head Eorlund forge this for Thorald. Why don't you take it? We can always make it... I can tell you're new around here. Asking a question like that.
Okay. I gotta go to sleep.